Hi guys. Hello. Oh, here is everything working? Can you hear me okay? I just wanna check everything, you know, before I start sit here and talking and then oh my mic is off. Cause that happened last time. You know, if you're here, I appreciate the confirmation. Well, anyway. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for coming, by the way. Hello. How are you? Sorry, I'm like really nervous right now. It's still like so early for me. I'm not usually on this early, but last time I was falling asleep, I got made fun of a bit, so it's probably not as interesting if I'm not really awake, I guess. 3 a.m. Damper. Yeah, it's not even like early for me. I say early. It's like well, like 8 p.m. But this is like I don't normally come to my computer until like around this time of the day because I usually sleep all day. But I mean, if I start later, then it's like cooked. I'm finishing at like fucking 2 a.m. Some shit like that, and I'm like, I can stay awake that long, but stay awake and talk is like it's fucking cooked. Hello. Damn, I live like this. Holy shit. Wait, guys. I think my chat may be broken. I apologize. Is it broken? No, I'm just looking in the wrong spot. My bad. Holy shit. Damn, I live like this? Yeah, bro. No, my real room in real life is... It's normally better than this, I gotta say. But right now, it's like fucking terrible. It's like disgusting. I was actually gonna clean before I streamed, but I ran out of time because I took a nap instead. So, I mean, at least I'm like awake and shit, but it's like really bad actually. I will clean off. Shit, I forgot I can't turn around with the model on. That's fucking awkward. um, but yeah, I mean, how are you guys doing? You awake, asleep? How's it going? You know, like I don't know what to say, man. Fuck. Hello. Oh, it's Optaku. Welcome back, Optaku. Thank you for coming. How are you, Optaku? Are we chilling? We just we doing anything tonight, today? Because I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been doing shit. I was like, I had so much to do today. I woke up and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna draw on stream. That didn't happen. Um, I'm gonna fucking, I'm gonna study. That didn't fucking happen. I was like, oh, I finally. I was like, oh, the loss of my stuff from my keyboard is here, right? Let's fucking build it. And then I opened the package up, and I'm like, I was like actually crashing out really bad over this. Because I opened the package and then I got the stabilizers out and then I tried clipping them in and I realized the wire wasn't long enough. So I bought the wrong size stabilizers. So it's gonna be like another month before I can build my fucking keyboard probably because I gotta return them and get new ones. It's currently 5 a.m. Shit, man. Yeah, I feel a little bad sometimes because every time that I can come stream, it's like really bad for like I think most people who come here are you know from like the US or Europe and I'm in Australia, bro. So like what's like a reasonable time for me is always like fucking like 3 a.m. for the rest of the world. Um I'm trying to get on to that though. I think I've just been really busy all week, so I haven't been able to stream during the day, but hopefully, you know, going forward, it's not gonna be like this. I need to fix my sleeping as well, because I'm usually just not early. Like, I feel like the hours in the morning when I can stream, it's like I'm asleep, and then like I wake up, maybe it's like midday, but by the time it's midday, it's like already ticked over to being night in the rest of the world, and it's like now I gotta wait for them to wake up. So I just like start right now when it's like really early for everyone else, and hopefully, you know, they'll start awakening within the next few hours. It's probably the best route I can go here, I think. But yeah, I mean, good morning to you guys, I guess. Cause it feels so weird to say. It's like it's getting dark outside. I mean, summer's over now. It's still hot as fuck, but I guess that's what you get when I live here, you know. But yeah, honestly, I don't really know what I'm doing today, cause I didn't really plan. I was like gonna draw on stream again, but man, I let the day get away, and so I haven't started anything, and I don't like drawing on stream unless I've like already started to plan stuff out, because my like sketching process is so like embarrassing. I feel like I just get really shy. My streams are somehow always perfectly timed with your sleep schedule. Yeah, I'm just connected like that with Optaku, I guess. I mean, we never knew, but some new like telepathic ability. What the fuck? Sorry guys, I'm about to fucking kill myself on live. My fucking brother, who doesn't even live with me, fucking just stormed into my house and is trying to come in my room. And I'm like, fuck! My bad, guys. My bad. Yeah, you couldn't hear me because I had to fucking spam mute my mic to fucking yell at this guy. Like, holy shit. Getting outed as a VTuber in front of my family is fucking embarrassing. Especially the ones I don't even live with, bro. Yeah, I had to like turn around and like sprint to my door, bro. I'm like, fuck, do not come in here. Anyway, let me read back a little bit. My bad. Winter just ended where you're at? Aw, damn, bro. Nah, it's just starting over here. I feel like I wasted the whole summer, you know? I mean, enjoy your summer, because I didn't enjoy mine. I literally sat inside for, you know, the whole 3 months. I did nothing. And it's about to get really cold. Motherfucker got no manners. I mean, yeah, that's how it is, bro. I live with fucking animals. I say I live with, but like, chat, is this real? I don't know, man. I don't know. Fuck, I feel like I'm so like on edge and like anxious now. Like my voice has changed. This is like how I feel when I go to like class. Because unfortunately I'm a normie now. I go to university after like 2 years of being a dropout. And it's like every time I go and like my like tutor, my professor like calls on me, and it's like my voice, my heart like instantly like fucking starts racing, and my voice pitches up like 3 times. I'm like, oh my god, yes. It's like, fuck, that's how I feel right now, because I'm so scared. Being a normie is hard, yeah, man. I mean, I'm not meant for that life, but what are you gonna do, I guess? Can't be a shut-in forever. Cause, you know, unfortunately, gotta get a job one day, get the fucking employment up. How is the uni lifestyle? Fuck, what the fuck happened to my accent? I mean, it's alright, it's cool. I guess. I mean, I don't really like university. I don't think anyone does, to be honest. But, you know, I'm not dying. It's been fine so far, you know. I actually think I'm gonna make it semester without like dropping out like I did the last 3 times, I think. Man, I'm just so tired all the time though. Like I go to class one day and then like the next day I just like I end up sleeping all day. It's like if I have class 2 days in a row, I go one day and then the next day I just sleep all day and miss it. Third time's the charm. Yeah, real? Count 14 soup cups? Yeah, oh my god, bro. It's not this bad in real life. I think there was a comparable amount of cups in my room until today. But I did clean them out, just not caffeine powder. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I fucking started abusing like coffee and like gamer stuff, so I just like scoop that shit like directly into my mouth. So you know, the little scoop, I just put in my mouth, let it dissolve. Not even gonna count the boxes. Yeah, man. I don't think that's worth it. Dry scoop tech, yeah, bro. Because you gotta dissolve it in water, and it's like, water is fucking hard to drink, you know? You drink like 600 mils of water, it's gonna take like an hour, 2 hours. Maybe not that long, but if you're not a seasoned water drinker, it's pretty hard. But you know, you can just scoop that shit straight in. Like, yeah, maybe it's really sour for a second, 2 seconds, and then, oh, you're awake again, you know? It's diabolical. Nah, bro. Look, he tastes good as well, you know? It's like a fucking sour candy. Oh my god, sorry, my throat is so blocked right now. My friend does dry scoop and pours water in his mouth. Oh, that may be the tech, bro. Hold up. I gotta try that. Actually, I haven't had any caffeine since like this morning because I was like worried that I won't be able to sleep because I gotta wake up early because I really need to clean tomorrow. Shit, man, you actually counted. Even I haven't counted, fuck. Downing 5 gallons of Dr. Pepper to stay awake? Real? Nah, I have like a fucking... Under my desk right now, I have like a mini fridge that's just full of Dr. Pepper. But I ran out of all the like flavors I like, so I don't really drink it anymore because all I have left is my least favorite one. I actually don't know if it has caffeine. Let's look this shit up. Yes, it does. Shit, 41 to 42 milligrams. I feel like is that normal for soda? Yeah, I'm Australian, but I'm not gonna lie, I do shell out a bit of an unreasonable amount of money. Because you can't really get Dr. Pepper at like the regular store. You gotta go to like the like imported American store. Hold up, my bad. I missed chat for a second. The OG and cream soda. Yeah, I really like the original. I'm out of that though. Cream soda is really good. I also like the blackberry one. Yo, how are we doing? Yo. Hello, how are you? Le Care Ox. Thank you for coming. Yeah, I'm chilling. We just chatting, talking. I don't know what the fuck else are we doing. Just drink solo and coffee. No, I mean, I haven't actually bought any Dr. Pepper in a while because it is fucking expensive. I do drink a lot of soda though, but just the standard Australian kind, I guess. But yeah, that's why I haven't drunk any because I haven't thought to like restock it. Heard caffeine and knew this was your talk. Yeah, it'd be like that, bro. I'm fucking addicted, not gonna lie. Don't drink Dr. Peepers, bro. What is that? You got like, do you guys have like the, I've only ever seen it online. Do you guys have like the what's it called? Like the knockoff Dr. Pepper, like Dr. Thunder. You know what I mean? I always see it online. I'm like, is that a real thing? Does it taste like the real thing? Yeah, I saw my Twitter mutual posting about it, Dr. Thunder, and I was like, the fuck is that, bro? Had it as a kid, spending 100 just to live like Kurisu. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking worth it, bro. Bro, I've lost so much money to Kurisu because I have like so many. I'm trying to look at my fucking shelf without fucking the model. I have like so many Kurisu figures, and I have like the official Kurisu glasses, and I have her official like jacket as well. So I have lost so much money to that lady. Dr. Thunder tastes like ass, damn, bro. I'm disappointed. I was really ready to, get my Dr. Thunder up, hit up an American Euro. Can you get me some Dr. Thunder? Your about me was nicely written. Oh, thank you, bro. I actually have no idea what the fuck I wrote in there. It was running generalities are you in? Well, I actually in real life, I'm studying physics at university, so, I mean, that's why I'm a scientist VTuber. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like I wanted to... I guess, like, when I made this model and stuff, I wanted to, like, have it kind of related to myself in real life in some kind of aspect, So, yeah. If you only had money to spurge on models, yeah, it'd be like that. How's it doing? University, you mean? Studying? Yeah, it's all right. It's okay. It's, like, stressful, but it's okay. I'm alive. All I remember was mute, bro. I was thinking about, like, in, like, math and, like, science and shit. I was actually thinking about it the other day because I was fucking thinking, you know what fucking, like, I can only imagine being, like, a high school math teacher right now. Or maybe not right now, maybe the fad has passed, maybe like a year ago. Because, you're teaching maths, right, to these like high schoolers. And then you bring up the equations. And what do you do when shit like mu and like sigma comes up? You'd be like, like I feel like the entire class would just be losing it, bro. Because I remember even back in like when I was in high school, this was like when those terms were starting to emerge. And like I was like trying to like not crack up, and I would be like I was in like my high school math class, and the teacher would be like the sigma, and I was trying not to lose my shit. Imagine doing teaching and the number 6-7 comes up. I feel like such a kid because I laugh every time I'm like out in public or like I'm in class or whatever, like something like that comes up, and I'm the only person who laughs at it. And I'm like a grown woman, by the way, and everyone else is just sitting there with like a straight face. I'm like, ha 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 ha, 6-7. Oh my god, damn, it's low-key fucking embarrassing. Bro, my teacher does the 6-7 when it comes up. What, the sigma? Yeah, bro. When trying to push a car, is that a good example of mute, or is that inertia? Oh, fuck, man. I can't give a lesson. Okay, wait, it works today. I just sipped some soda. I don't know what it is. I think I changed my settings because last time I streamed and every time I would take a drink, my fucking model freezes. I'm just like staring blank. Fuck! Just like straight at you. Yeah, bro, brain rot is real. It's like all consuming. I can't believe like 6-7 is still a thing. Like 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. Like, I'll never let it die. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's getting to the point where it's like supposedly not funny anymore, but I can't help laughing anytime it comes up. You know, I'm not a very serious lady. I try to be. I feel like I'm like, oh man, about to drop a crazy ass fucking buzzword. I feel like I'm like LARPing as like a fucking intellectual sometimes, because I'm like, oh yeah, I go to university and I'm so, oh da 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 da, I'm so smart. And then I come home and I sit on stream and I'm like 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I don't go out of my way to say 6'7", 6'7", but if somebody says 6'7", bro, I'm fucking losing my shit. But no, I remember this one time when I was in high school. Actually, this is not a 6'7" moment, but do you guys remember that like one like porn animation with that like cat from Animal Crossing? Well, when I was in high school, I was taking like a game development course, and on the first day, they were like, the teacher was like, these are some examples of like character designs, and he just goes on like Google Images and looks up character design examples, and like one of the first options is that cat from Animal Crossing that people are gooning to, bro, and my entire class starts fucking cracking up, and this teacher's like, guys, what's funny? What's funny? And nobody's explaining it. Because, like, what are we gonna say? Yeah, bro, we watched the Animal Crossing porn video. The fucking... Bro, that shit was funny. That's what I'd be hitting when I hear the 6'7", but you know, at my grown age, my peers don't want to hit the 6'7" like I do. And like, there's so many times where I just see the number in the wild, or I'm like reading manga, and I see like the number 67. I'm like, 6'7". You know, I gotta take a screenshot and add that shit to my collection. Collection of 6'7" images. Not because I was. This is like, I have. Yeah, the Steel Ball Run 6'7" compilation. Yeah, I have. Actually, I lost them all because my phone broke. But I did once have a collection of images on my phone of every time 6'7" was appeared in Steel Ball Run, and I also saw 6'7" one time in the JoJo lands, but then I haven't caught up since then. So who knows if it's if they've added more 6'7s to the JoJo lands, you know. I think it was something about, I don't know, Howler's family, and it was like, he got this island in 6'7". I was like, 6'7"? 86 would have been peak if it was called 6'7". Yeah, bro, we gotta call up the fucking anime studios, fucking mangakas, and be like, yo, put 6'7" in your manga. Readership goes up by 300%. Why was 6 afraid of 7? 6'7", 6'7". I don't know, man. 7, 8, 9. Holy shit, guys. Because 7 is a registered sex offender. Oh my god, bro. My 6'7" is gonna be split up. Jodio would do 6'7". Hey man, not too much on my goat. I actually really like Jodio. I mean, realistically, he probably would do 6'7". You know, all the 15-year-olds I've like observed in the wild do 6'7". You know, like, you go out in public and there's like high school students everywhere, and you're like on the bus and like 6'7", 6'7". That shit is never dying, bro. I think it's actually gonna make it into like, you know, like a generational kind of meme, you know? Like, they all tend to die out, but I think they're all... Fuck! There are always some that, you know, they last for years, you know? There are definitely memes that have existed when I was younger that have still around, still persisted now. But granted, I don't actually know if they've persisted like with the younger generation, or if it's just like my age group, my peers, because, you know, what I grew up with, I actually asked this, like, to my, like, younger brother a few months ago, and he's, like, 15, and he was, like, talking about memes, and he didn't know who Pepe the Frog was, and I was like, bro, what the fuck is being fed to you on, like, TikTok or whatever? How the fuck do you not know Pepe? MLG memes weren't that bad. Yeah, I remember, bro. that was like peak era. But I was like, how do you not know Pepe, bro? He's like a fucking icon on the internet. And like the fucking troll face as well. Like the youngins don't know those. Yeah, I remember like when I was in school, if you made like an fuck, oh my god, I keep stumbling over my words. If you made like an MLG joke, bro, you would be like the most popular kid in class, you know, like you just had to be with the times, be a little bit funny, be a little bit on the internet, and you know, they'd all love you back then. Yeah, bro, the Illuminati memes. Bro, I remember in like when was this, like 2016, I think. I had a classmate who was like, he had just gone to America and he came back to school, and one of his souvenirs was like some US dollars, and you guys know the fucking Illuminati symbol and it's like on the fucking US dollar, and like most of us had never seen US currency up close. And this was like peak Illuminati confirmed meme era. So he's fucking passing out this dollar. Yeah, X-Files theme. Yeah, bro. He's fucking passing out this dollar. And then like, we're looking at it and we're like, oh, Illuminati confirmed. Like, we're fucking soy facing the fuck. Like, the fuck out at this $1 US. Like, Illuminati confirmed, bro. Illuminati, bro. I actually missed that. I feel like back then, you know, of course there were always slot memes, but I feel like back then there was love in it, there was heart, there was soul. You know, you used to see all the edits, like those fucking MLG edits, some of them, they took ages, bro. And nowadays you just fucking plug in fucking 6, 7, whoever the latest like meme figure is into fucking Sora AI, be like, oh yeah, make me a video. Make me AI Fruits Love Island. Make me, yeah, like lop lop lop. So, or like generate me tralalero tralala. It's like, where's the love in that, bro? Where's the heart? Like, man. That was so hard. Once like another kid in my school did Reverb and TikTok-esque videos, I got cooked. I remember that one MLG game of the year. Was this? Hold up. I feel stupid that I don't know what you're talking about. I do remember though, 2016, do you guys remember when like everybody, they all used to talk about like No Man's Sky, and they were like, guys, No Man's Sky is coming out, No Man's Sky is coming out. That was like the talk of my classroom, was fucking No Man's Sky. And then it came out and nobody actually liked it. Like, I don't know if you guys, I actually didn't play it, but I heard like so much, like when it came out, everybody I knew was like immediately dogging on it. Like, we waited ages for this. Yeah, I did hear about it last year. Apparently it's a decent game now. The fact that kids are gonna grow up to be nostalgic to AI Fruit Love Island is actually sickening. Yeah, bro. I'm thinking about like the stuff I grew up looking at on the internet, and then I'm thinking about what they're gonna look back to. And it's like, fuck, bro. Like, their brains are fried. Actually, their brains are fried, though, because you, like, speak to them, and, like, they don't even know how to use, like, a computer. And I'm not saying, like, oh, they know how to do, like, they know, I don't know how to explain it, you know? But they don't know how to open a file, you know? They don't know anything. They don't know anything on the computer because all they use now is a fucking iPad. Yeah, they can't torrent. They can't really pirate anything. They literally go on the internet and they're like blah 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 blah, free download. Click on the most sketchiest fucking one, and then like, oh, why did I get a virus? Why did I get a virus? Hold up. I day one bought No Man's Sky and coped for a month saying it was good. Yeah, man, it'd be like that. I mean, I have so many regretful purchases like that. I'm like, oh yeah, guys, it's totally good. I totally don't regret it. I refuse to let my future kids grow up into an Epstein Kirk AI-filled future. Bro, you're done. I think that ship has long sailed, you know? That shit is everywhere. I've seen it, like, online. I don't really like TikTok, but I still go on there because, you know, I do have somewhat of a sloppified fucking brain. And I go on there. And I see the worst fucking Epstein, Charlie Kirk slop AI content I've ever seen, bro. I go in there and they're playing Five Nights at Epstein's. Somebody fucking made Five Nights at Freddy's, but you're hiding from Epstein, bro. Like, I feel like Epstein jokes have kind of been around for a while, but the way they've, like, kind of shifted in like, online space has kind of been crazy. Because I remember, like, 6 years ago, maybe, all the memes were just like, ha ha ha, Epstein didn't kill himself. Epstein didn't kill himself. And what do you have now is, like, fucking Epstein playing Minecraft with Charlie Kirk and Diddy, bro. shit is crazy. Or, like, all the songs, like, they have, like, bro, the AI songs are so cooked. And I feel like it's, like, prefer the Pedo Bear memes over the Epstein ones? Yeah, real. Nah, those were the days, bro. Epstein is, like... I mean, I don't know. I've been known to crack an Epstein joke here and there, but... yeah, the pedo, bro. I remember when he was everywhere. I don't know what the fuck happened, but I guess things just changed like that. It's just... It's so weird to me how it's gone. Epstein Bear? Nah, because I think it's, like, the groups of people that are into, like, that are super, super, super into the Epstein memes and that are, like, running the TikTok. Not running the TikTok platform, but they have the majority. They're all, like, middle schoolers, bro. I don't think they know what the Pedo Bear actually is. You know? Because I don't think anyone who's, like, a bit older is going to be going out of their way to, like, make an Epstein meme on TikTok. Unless, you know, you're just that. We have to bring back Rage comics. Yeah, real. It's crazy how you don't see those nowadays. I swear they used to be everywhere. I actually think about this kind of thing, like, all the time. Like, it's just kind of really wild to me. How much, like, the observable... I don't want to say the observable internet, but, like, the kind of shit you see on the daily that you don't have to go, like, actually searching for. It's like everything that gets recommended to you is just, like, absolute fucking slop shit. Pedo Bear is probably older than many people on the internet. Yeah, real. No, it actually baffles me to think about sometimes, you know, you'll see like kids in school nowadays. And you're like, oh, that's just like a normal age, so like a teenager. And then you find out what year they're born in. It's like, what the fuck do you mean you're born in like 2011, bro? I guess Soy Jack's the new Rage comics, but doesn't it the same? Yeah, I think, okay, like there's kind of an issue with Soy Jacks is that like the people that the Soy Jacks are depicting sometimes try and like reclaim the Soy Jack, but it's just like so cringe. Like it's like why are you honing in on the soy? You know, somebody made this fucking Soy Jack to be like, oh, look at you, you're a fucking soy boy, and then they turn around and start like soy facing and like pointing in every image. I'm like, bro, you're living up to the stereotype. Oh, and people tried to make like Joy Jacks a thing. Did you guys see that on TikTok? And it's like a Soy Jack but happy. Except it's literally just a soy jack because the people doing it were so incredibly fucking soy. But yeah, I mean, soy jacks are like, if they're used in a like, it depends on the context. I feel like they can be really funny in like if you dump a soy jack on someone, like perfectly crafted soy jack for your argument. I feel like it can be really funny, but them on their own, without the right situation to stand by it, is definitely it's pretty hit or miss. The coal and gems ones. Candy memes go hard. I ain't got no memes, bro. The best cringe is when people design Chad images to look like themselves. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to think. Like, do you mean like fucking Chad ass, fucking like the Chad Warjack, or how long till a Tandy Jack shows up? I don't know, guys. Do I gotta be the one to craft it? I don't want to craft a Warjack myself. That shit is embarrassing. Nah, I did make a couple of Warjack edits back in the day of like characters I liked and like characters people I know liked, just to piss them off. Fucking like I have a Takumi from Chaos Head one. Nah, cause you know what? I can't believe also the community around soy jacks. I don't got no memes yet. Yeah, bro. I gotta stay hopeful, you know. I gotta get crafting on the memes as well. I don't know if I'm that much of a quote-unquote memer, if I've got much to say myself in the way of making a meme. But yeah, what I was trying to say before I like got sidetracked is, oh, the Mr. Brown one I did, that's actually not my image, but that is perfect segue into what I was going to talk about. Is that I did not realize there was such a community around soy jacks. Because I noticed there is a website called Soy Boru. It is the same as all the other Boru sites, but is specifically for soy jacks. And when I learned of this website, that's when I had to go and type in like all the games I liked. And I found the Steins Gate ones. And I was like, I saw the new reboot design for Mr. Brown. And I was like, oh my god, he looks exactly like the Soy Jack one. Shardy lore goes deep. Yeah, I can't believe, like, okay, I haven't really gone into there. But I'm surprised. I see people on Twitter being like, you don't know nothing about the Shardy life. You're not a real user. I'm like, are you really trying to defend your honor as a Soy Jack fucking party user? Making Warjacks through your family to own them in text messages. Yeah, real? Bro, you just gotta like craft the fucking perfect image. Because, you know, I mean, most people know their family to some degree, that they are gonna know what's gonna piss them the fuck off. And you just craft the perfect image and just drop that shit on them. It's gonna destroy them, bro. Soy teens make up the Zoomer deep state. Yeah, it'd be like that. For everybody nowadays is like legitimately, they feel like a fucking plant, bro. Like, you know, I feel like every time I go outside and I have to interact with people, it's like, are you guys like, I don't want to say, are you guys real? Because it's such a normie, I guess, way of speaking about it, but it really confuses me sometimes, like, just the way that other people kind of act. I'm like, is this how they are? Like, are you guys, yeah, like, Chad, is this real? Like, fuck, bro. I feel like, you know, sometimes I think, oh, I'm a bad person, but I think I still try to, like, I guess, have normal behavior in public, you know, but I go out, I'm like, I go to the grocery store and I'm like, people just have no manners. They just stand in the middle of the path, like, or that you're walking there and they just stop in the middle of the footpath. And I'm like, is there anything in your brain, bro? Like, is it fucking empty? I'm really confused, man. And it's like, they just have nothing going on in their head, or they're just like so incredibly fucking soy. Like, I don't know how to explain it, because like we'll meet people who are like, they think that we are similar. Yeah, they are real life NPCs, bro. But yeah, I meet people who think they're like similar to me, and then they just immediately drop a sentence that makes me realize, like, holy shit, bro, like, we are not on the same like wavelength of communication. Like, I remember I went to university, and it was like the first day of university, and they like gathered all of the students for each like different degree in a room. And so like I was in there with like all the physics students. And then like some people were like, "Oh my god, I had a Lane t-shirt on." They were like, "Oh my god, I love your Lane t-shirt. It's such a good anime." And I was like, "Oh, really? You like it?" And then they were like, "No, I actually haven't seen it." And someone else was like, "Oh my god, is that anime?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's Lane. Do you like it?" And they were like, "No, I don't really know what that is, but I like Chainsaw Man. It's super based." I'm like, do you not say based when you're the fucking least based person I know? The LARP University. It's happy. Hold up. Gotta love the people who... Hold up. I gotta scroll up. Oh, my chat is broken. I can't see half the message. Yeah, it's like, I didn't think it was like obscure, especially because like, what, like 5 years ago, I think, Lane blew up with the Zoomers on like TikTok. But I think now people only know her because they have seen like the memes, and they're like, "Oh my god, guys, Lane is such a femcel. She's such a femcel neat hikikomori like myself. I'm so Tomoko." Shit like that. You know, people haven't actually watched it. You're happy that the Chainsaw Man ending sucks? Yeah, honestly, I did not like Chainsaw Man. I tried to read Chainsaw Man a few years ago because all my friends were really into Chainsaw Man, the people that I knew at the time. And, I'm sorry, bro, that shit was not good. And I was like, oh, like, when the anime came out, I did give it another shot. I was like, well, maybe I'll try the anime, but that was even worse than the manga, bro. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you gotta go into any kind of space, whether it be on the internet or in real life, kind of assuming that everybody is quote unquote like a fucking fake fan, I guess. Because you can kind of assume that nobody's actually gonna like the things that you do. I think it just gets my hopes up so much when like somebody actually is like noticing the things that I'm into, and then they're like, "Oh, actually, I don't know it at all." You know, they just use it as an in to get conversation. And they think that you're going to be okay with them just like dogging and walking over all of your favorite things. It's like, no, fuck off out of here. Like, it's those kind of people who they think they're like way more. Oh, how do I explain it? What kind of word do I use? All the words that come to mind are like lame fucking TikTok buzzwords. Hold up. I missed some chats. Yeah, my bad, guys. I don't have a YouTube chat on stream because I got really paranoid because somebody said that Twitch does not like if you like have other chats on here, and I was like, fuck, I don't want to get banned, so I didn't put it on here. But yeah, what I was trying to say is like, so many people are trying to insert themselves into spaces that they're obviously not a part of, and try and seem like a lot kind of cooler or like quote unquote more underground. Like that guy's like, oh, it's so base. Chainsaw Man is so base. It's like, dude, you're the least fucking base person I've ever met. Like they say like, oh, based Kino, and it's like the shit you're talking about. It's not fucking based. It's not fucking Kino. It's fucking slop, bro. It's fucking on the level of AI Fruits Love fucking Island. Oh, they changed it. Okay, that's good to know. Hold up. I don't know if I can put it on while I'm doing this. My brain is like kind of fried like that. I don't know if I can multitask, but I will definitely change it for next time. Because I didn't actually see some. I was like totally absent-minded looking at YouTube, and I was just like, oh, Twitch chat. And I was like, fuck, I didn't realize I got chats on YouTube. Hello, Nick. Hello, Frau. Sorry, guys, I didn't see your chats because they're on YouTube and I was not paying attention. My apologies. Yeah, that's crazy to me. It's like they say so many words without learning the context, and I feel like, especially on the internet, it's like, why would you do that? You can literally just fucking look it up. Like, I think, like, growing up, learning, like, a language, because, like, obviously, like, you know, like, English is my first language. I grew up speaking English, but there have always been words that I don't know, because you can't be taught every word. And sure, there are some that you, like, you pick up based on context, but I feel like when it's a fucking internet word, you just gotta go to fucking Google and be like, yo, what's this mean? Hello, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. Hello, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. How are you doing? Pink plastic bag says hi. Hello. Thank you for coming, bro. How are you doing? We just... You doing anything right now? Just chilling? You know, having a good morning or night or whatever. I don't know. Fuck. You know, it's like... do I say good morning to people? I feel like it's morning for most people, but like it's night for me. What if I'm like insulting a fellow Australian? Nick here again. LMAO, bro's got fucking multiple accounts on the stream. Thank you for the increase in viewership. It's 5 a.m. for me. Yeah, I think that's the general... I think that's probably what it is around for most people. Thank you, Giga, for exposing Twitch. Yeah, I didn't even know that's what happened. I mean, actually, I haven't seen much from Giga in years. I kind of forgot he existed because I know I used to watch him like heaps back in the day. I feel like he was like, you know, like all the OG fucking Annie-tubers, bro. I miss that era. Like, it was kind of really cringe, but I feel like it was just, we were just chilling. Same, but I just watch VTubers now. Yeah, I feel like VTubers is like... It's like one of the few places where like older otaku culture is like preserved. Because you know that if somebody is a VTuber fan, they like anime girls, you know? They're not going to be ashamed about that, you know? So I feel like a lot of VTubers, they can get the chance to be open about certain things. Whereas I feel like all of the like IRL anime YouTubers and streamers, they kind of have to pander they have to pander to like what the normies believe about anime. And what the normies believe about anime is like, oh, I don't like this anime because it's for gooners. I don't like this anime because it's you know what I mean? Like they don't like ecchi, they don't like certain types of anime girls. And they're like, oh, I love Nekopara, but I don't condone the problematic parts. I only watch the anime. So it's like, I feel like they're not all like that. I actually don't really interact with that sphere much nowadays, so I can't really speak on it. But I definitely have seen some of them kind of turn to appeal to that kind of sphere a bit more. And I do like VTubers. They can just, you know, they are anime girls, you know, you're chilling with the fucking anime girl. Like, that's so awesome. I love anime, but I would never, ever, ever watch ecchi. Yeah, it'd be like that. Tandy, you have the funniest opportunity for a live 2D model when you get big. Am I understanding what you're implying? I think I am, but yeah, it's like crazy to me. They will literally like, I don't know, bro. They be fucking reading certain visual novels, playing certain games, watching certain anime, even fucking watching certain VTubers. Bro, I saw on Twitter the other day, this was really confusing me. I really like Hololive and stuff, but it's always very funny when they clearly don't like anime slash manga, but they gotta act like they do to appear as an otaku. Is that something that happens a lot? I'm not gonna lie, I'm definitely not familiar with every single Hololive talent to watch their streams. I think something that's definitely more of a thing in VTubing. I don't know if this is just because most VTubers are girls and this kind of things are more... I guess more girls like them, but I definitely see a lot of like idol otaku, as opposed to like other things. You know, I feel like that's the kind of otaku that is more like that exists more among VTubers. I mean, idols are fucking awesome, bro. I miss the old days of like Love Live and shit back in the day. That shit was peak. Gamer girls are out, VTubers are in. Yeah, bro. Fuck IRL streamers. We are not watching that anymore. Fuck the pink gamer girls. Don't fuck them. Cause I don't know. The fuck the anime girl. Gamer girl walked so the VTuber could run. Yeah, it'd be like that, bro. I don't know. I feel like not most IRL streamers, but I feel like all of the old e-girl. Nothing wrong with pink. Nah, bro. Nothing wrong with pink. I just meant like the kind of stereotype of like you know, the quote-unquote e-girl streamer. I feel like all the old quote-unquote... Oh my god, I said quote-unquote twice. All of the old, like... infamous is probably not the right word, but, like, the well-known e-girl streamers have kind of just, like, had a fall from grace, because they've been streaming for, what, like, 10 years now, and they're like, oh, I need to stay relevant, and they're just getting in so much drama. Insert Shonda Eternal quote here. Yeah, bro. It'd be like that. I mean, you can love your 2D wife forever. She's never gonna get old. She's never gonna stop loving you. Hey, remember when they announced Love Live Sif 2 as the end of service on the same post? Yeah, I remember that, bro. That shit was cooked. I remember, because the game came out and I'm like, oh, English game. And they were like, hello guys, we are now going to release the English game. At the same time, they were like, by the way, we will be having a fucking shutdown in however many months. And I was like, damn, bro, you literally just opened the game. No, I actually don't know what games they have out for Love Live right now, because I think the OG Sif is gone. Sif 2 is gone. Is All Stars gone as well? I think it is, right? Do they even have a game right now? I'm actually curious. Idolmaster fan because of Asami Imai. Yeah, it'd be like that, bro. I remember somebody was trying to get me into BlazBlue once because what's her name? Tsubaki from BlazBlue, I think, has her voice actor as well. But I was like, man, I'm a fucking terrible fucking fighting game player. The Yohane Isekai games, that's all. Fuck, bro. I haven't been really caught up with Love Live in a long time, so I was like, damn. It's really sad it's over. I mean, the new project has that started yet? There's a new project, and there was also Hasunosora, which I'd never really got fully into, mostly because it was all like live stream content in Japanese, and if you're an anime gacha game that's not FGO, you're gonna get taken out like the dog from Elfen Lied sooner rather than later. Yeah, bro. Every single fucking... They're all getting EOS'd. I can smell the end for like games like Bandery as well, because, you know, Bandery really got... When they added those two new bands, like Maigo and Ave Musica, they exploded in popularity, but nobody cares about the old bands anymore. And now they've announced, like, oh, we're gonna keep Garupa with, like, the original 7 bands, but we're gonna bring all the new ones into this new second game. And we just know that everybody's just gonna play the new game with Migro and other Mujika, and they're just eventually gonna EOS the old ones. I miss Bandery, because I used to play that literally all the time. And I got pretty good at it. It was so fun. I used to tier in the events. And nowadays, I feel like there's just no community for it. There was a Persona 5 collaboration, so, you know, if they EOS, the fucking curse is true, bro. I remember Love Live got one as well. Hold up. But yeah, I don't even know what kind of gachas people are playing nowadays. I feel like the idle games are kind of dying out, which is sad. I don't know if it EOS'd yet, because I think Cinderella Girls is either has EOS'd or is planning to EOS. And now people playing like Gakumas, I think. But other than that, there's not that many that I can think of. I remember Double A Side, the other Bandery project, that never lasted. Uma, yeah. Honestly, I tried Uma. And the thing is like, I do prefer games that have, like, I like the rhythm game aspect of a lot of idle games. So when Uma is mostly like training and like raising sim, it was harder for me to get into it. Yeah, I think I did see that with Idolmaster. Yeah, there is that one Miku game, I think, Project Sekai. I actually did play that. I played it when it got released, actually, the Japanese version. And then the English version came out a year later, but I already quit by the time the English version was released because it was low-key boring as fuck. It just felt like, to play, it felt like a worse Bandery. It just doesn't feel as, like, the feedback on the notes doesn't feel as nice. It's, like, really, like, fucking spurgy comparison to make, but I just really didn't like how it felt to play. I wish... Oh, wait, hold up. Uma is cool, but the fans are really annoying. Yeah, I mean, some of the horse girls are really cute, bro, but the way the fans be is, like, fucking weird. You know, I can't get behind it. I think because Uma Musume has, like, that one rule that's, like, do not lewd the horse girls. And it's, like, solely for, like, legal reasons, right? Because the real horse owners will, like, they don't want their horse getting fucking looted. But then, like, they just take, the fans take that as, like, oh, our lovely idle game, it's gonna own the Goonas, you know, they are not a Goona game. And they're so, like, they're very much for censorship, it feels like, and it's just kind of a cringe opinion to have. It's like, oh, sex is bad, eroticism is bad, and that's the kind of community that Uma Musume has bred, just because there is not really, there's not an abundance of lewd content in that fandom, yeah, like, that's also something I don't like, is how I just defaulted to saying fandom right there, because everybody, that's what everybody says nowadays. But I've noticed recently that people can't be fans of something without having, like, a fucking fandom behind it. You know, they get into stuff and it's like how it feels to like something, but there's no fan base, there's no fan art. Well, make the fan art yourself. Like, why can't you just enjoy something for the substance that it has, instead of being like, I need my fan base, my fucking TikTok community. Like, and the thing is that whenever something has a so-called fandom, it just operates like they've all just come off of, like, fucking Tumblr or, like, Blue Sky. Like, I don't want to be involved in a space like that. It's fucking cringe. Are the boxes real? Yeah, bro, this is how I live. This is my real room setup. Hold up. People who hate NSFW got some skeletons in their closet. Yeah, it be like, it is fucking like that. I'm multi-fandom, bro, you're subscribed to 3 different subreddits. Bro, they be like, I'm multi-fandom. Like, no, it's just called you like different things. Like what? Is it fucking normal for them to have one interest and that's all they know? That's all they care about? Looks comfy? Yeah, thanks, bro. I mean, oh my god, I turned my head too fast. We chillin', you know, we got a fuck ton of food up here. Fucking noodles. Who isn't? Yeah. I don't get it, man. But that's how the internet is a lot of the times nowadays, and it is annoying, but it's just what it's become, you know. You gotta navigate and find the space. I mean, at least they still exist online. You just have to dig a little bit deeper. But in real life, it's like over. But it's fine, because the internet is always going to be here until it eventually gets fucking overrun and destroyed. But, you know, it's like back in the day, if you liked anime, you had a decent chance of finding friends who, like, maybe they would chill with some of the more degen stuff you're into. You know, they'll still be pretty fucking normy, but you had a chance. Nowadays, everybody is... It's very Puritan lately. Yeah, it is. That's what I've been trying to say. So everybody's a fucking Puritan, bro. We fucking bringing back the old Oliver fucking Cromwell in 2026. That's literally everyone you speak to. Yeah, people definitely like kind of being in the out crowd. They're like, oh, like, I'm so niche. I'm so unpopular. I'm such a nerd. Like, no, you're not, bro. You only like Jujutsu Kaisen and Naruto. Like, you can just be like a normal person and like anime. You don't have to be like, oh, I'm so interesting and so cool. I'm such a nerdy person. It's like these same people were the people that made fun of me in school. Like, I got bullied in school because I liked anime. I wasn't obtrusive about it. I was a little bit obtrusive when I was in the 8th grade quoting JoJo's Bizarre Adventure to my classmates and looking like an idiot. Maybe I deserved the bullying for that. But I definitely did not deserve to be made fun of just because, like, oh, I drew an anime girl in my sketchbook during lunchtime. You know what I mean? And now they're like, I love anime. Like, it's cool to like anime. But then, like, oh, I'm so unknown. I'm so, you know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I think I just have like a very personal vendetta against these people. Someone that was not a parody, it was a warning. It really was, bro. That's how the world is nowadays. People are so anti-everything. They're so sanitized. Back when you got bullied for liking JoJo's, yeah, it was like that. And it's everywhere. I mean, it's always been insanely popular, so I'm not going to say like, oh, JoJo's is no longer underground, because it never was. But it's just funny. I guess it's just like a strange thing to observe when like the kind of person who used to make fun of you is like, oh, now they're like, oh, I wear the same now. It's like, okay, that's cool, bro, but like, we need to neck credit card companies and Sam Altman. Yeah, man. Who's fucking starting it, bro? But yeah, I mean, I always complain about this kind of thing, and saw someone call Kill la Kill obscure. It'd be like that. They do say that, actually. I saw somebody today being like, oh, forgotten anime characters, and it was fucking Yuno from Future Diary, and I was like, the fuck? I was like, she was everywhere. Had to pay $3K for my PC thanks to AI. Sam Altman, you'll pay for that. Yeah, bro, send him a fucking check in the mail. You always pay my PC. You judge people's anime lists. No, I kind of get it, because I'm kind of the same. But, you know, what kind of gets to me is... What actually gets to me the most is, like, I've spoken to people, and they're like, oh, I'm into this thing and that thing. But then they have stuff on their profile that like directly contradicts it or prove that they haven't played or watched said things. And it's like, if you're gonna lie, like, wouldn't you not put some effort in? Like, they make their entire account dedicated to like an anime girl, and like, I love this anime, it's so good. And they're like, oh, by the way, I have a MAL or I have a VNDB. You should check it out. And then you check on there, and they're like, lol, I have not actually played this. Like, fuck off, bro. Get out of here. But yeah, I mean, I think definitely the type of stuff you watch is like indicative of, at least in some sense, of who you are as a person. I wish there was a bit more variety nowadays, because, you know, I feel like as well, people who were fans of different stuff were always able to like coexist, you know, like, yeah, there was like that one guy that hated Moe shit, and he was like, had the most fucking pseudo pretentious taste, but you know, he was probably chill as fuck, and he still respected you and was your friend, even though like you liked watching Lucky Star and he fucking despised that. I didn't realize this figure I bought was problematic, bro. I saw this girl on TikTok, and she had like this entire shelf dedicated to Monogatari, but then she was like, oh, it's actually really problematic, guys. I don't support the anime at all. Only on Twitter can you call Japan Diddy Sushi Country and get 100k likes while having a full Dempa profile layout. Like, nah, your ass is laughing hard. It is like that. Actually, I have noticed that. Is that like, they will like ignore so many other problems that exist in the world, but they will only call them out like when it comes to like Japan, bro. It's like, it's definitely like it's very much performative. They're like, because they're like, oh, I like anime, but I don't want to look like a bad person, so I have to call out Japan. Because, like, they think, oh, like, people are going to think I'm a better person if I say Japan is a horrible place. And it's like, just get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm glad I can see people's location because I can just easily find the laughing accounts. It is like that now. Because ever since they added that update, I see so many accounts. And I think they just, like, go by on the assumption that nobody's going to check their location, and they'll be like, hi, I'm a Twitter user from XYZ country. And then you take a peek at their fucking location, and it's like, I know what you are, bro. I know what you are. I once saw a girl saying she hates problematic media and had a shelf full of lewd figures. Bro, you know what I hate is when they say, like, they're saving the figure from the Guna. It's like, or they're like, oh, I don't support it. If you don't support it, then why did you buy it? You know, you're still supporting, like, the artists behind it by buying the fucking figure. It's very much a xenophobic / racist reaction to otaku culture becoming more mainstream. Yeah, it's actually crazy. It's like, oh, anime is big now. Manga is big now. Like, let me just fucking use this as an opportunity to dig on the fucking Japanese people. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, they're like, oh my god, anime has fucking ecchi, anime has lollies. That must mean every Japanese person is out there raping and fucking molesting. Like, no, they're just regular fucking people. And it's like the socially safe opinion to say. It's actually crazy to me. But if you said that about any other country, it's not allowed, but racism is allowed only to the Japanese, according to most people online lately, which is fucking crazy. It definitely is such a one-sided animosity, because I don't know any Japanese person that is like, I hate Americans, they're such a terrible country. You know, even though, hold up, Frau Brow? Fucking quoting the Jodo on here. What the fuck do I say to that, man? Wokely acceptable racism? Bro, that's how it is. They're like, I'm not racist. I would never be racist. But you're the Diddy Sushi country. You're the Diddy Sushi country. Like, what the? That's just... Oh, I'm not... It's only racist when it's... It's not racist when it's a group of people I dislike. Like, what the fuck? Where the Japanese Steins Gate fans I met in Japan was so nice. That's the thing though, is like I've interacted with like a lot of Japanese Steins Gate accounts. Because I guess if you talk about that kind of thing online, it's like definitely attracts it. And literally everybody is nice. Okay, like I just don't know why people get around spouting all this shit about like I don't know, bro. It's wild to me. I would never be racist, said the most racist person you've ever met. Yeah, that's how it be. Yeah, it literally is like that. And I think they all kind of join in on that. Because they're like, they don't want to be like outcasted. Like, I think it's actually crazy to me how that is like the socially kind of acceptable, popular opinion nowadays. Not even Blue Sky is like that? Yeah, man, I'm surprised. Honestly, I've never checked out Blue Sky because I could like sniff it out as soon as that place dropped and people like, we're moving to Blue Sky because Twitter sucks. I'm like, this shit is not gonna go down well. And I looked on it like once because I think an artist I liked was also on Blue Sky, so I was like, oh, like let me check their account. And they're like, you cannot look at anything, you cannot search anything without making an account. And I'm like, I don't want to make an account for your shitty fucking site. I think, yeah, Blue Sky, it's like, there's only like a small minority of people who actually migrated from Twitter to Blue Sky, so you're just getting one kind of chunk of like the group that was formerly on Twitter, and they're just all like parroting the same opinions. I feel like the people who use Blue Sky, so you guys know when like Tumblr banned porn, so many people moved to Twitter, and then they were like, we don't like Twitter, and they moved to Blue Sky. I feel like that's the same crowd. People used it for a couple of weeks and came back to Twitter. Bro, I remember this one artist I used to follow. I went to their account to look at some of their stuff, and I was so sad to see them saying, oh, I'm moving to Blue Sky forever, and they never posted again. And I saw them come up on my Twitter timeline a week ago. They were fucking back on Twitter. My figures are held up in customs. I'll never forgive the Japanese. Bro's trying to insert as many fucking JoJo quotes into into his vocabulary as possible. I actually haven't touched Tumblr in years. When I talk about like, oh, Tumblr users, I'm talking about Tumblr users from years ago. I actually have no idea what your average person on Tumblr is like. Though I will say the most recent run-in I had on Tumblr was there was this one VTuber who I will not name. She is no longer active. But there was this one VTuber, and I was looking on her account, and she had like all these socials linked, and I was like, oh, she's got a Tumblr linked, and then on her Tumblr she was just doing fucking dick rates, and I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting. The poor Tsukihime demo disc, yeah, man, fucking R.I.P. Like, importing stuff is so cooked nowadays. I think I'm scared to import things, even like as an Australian, because they really hate like anything that's like remotely sexual and has anime on it, because they can like I don't know how illegal it is, like to what degree, but they really hate that stuff because they will call you a pedophile if the anime girl looks too young. So it's like, you gotta be really careful. I was actually scared. I brought back a NSFW art book from a convention, but it was in a different city, so I had to like fly over. And because it was a domestic flight, I was most likely not gonna have my bag like inspected like that unless they thought something was up. But something in me was like, oh no, they're gonna look at my bag and fucking arrest me. Yeah, the stream is illegal, guys. It's banned. But yeah, it's like, I think I've never had a problem with buying figures. Granted, I don't really own a lot of like NSFW goods. I have like a couple darkies, and I have one cast off figure. But you run the risk of like, it's definitely most of the time. I think ordering packages usually is no problem. I'm just like scared one day, like if I ever am like stopped by customs. Like imagine you go to Japan and you're like, oh, let me hit up all the fucking doujinshi stores. Let me hit up some fucking let me buy a shit ton of erge, and then you get you get stopped. They're like, oh, what's this in your bag? Oh, that anime girl has a suspiciously flat chest. Are you perhaps into children? Yeah, Twitter is cooked. You can't see stuff on Twitter. You can't look up certain things on the internet. You cannot use a lot of social media. You can't see NSFW on Discord. Sometimes it will mark something that is completely innocent as NSFW, so cannot see it if you are in Australia without scanning your ID. You literally cannot do anything. But they have it blocked. You know what they haven't blocked? Maybe they have blocked it, but they haven't blocked me from it. They fucking blocked me from like fucking Reddit, but I can still go on shit like Hentai. I can goon to as many doujins I want, as I want, but I cannot go on fucking Reddit. Which honestly, that's not a bad trade-off, but it's just kind of like showing like how stupid the whole scheme is. Like, I fucking hate Reddit, but yeah, I remember when Uzaki got the anime, and people were like, oh, you're a pedophile for liking this. I'm like, bro, she has fat fucking I didn't watch it. She's like 19, isn't she? And she has fat fucking titties. And I'm like, how the fuck are you a pedo for liking this? Even if it was like a kid, she's not real. She's 2D. I love gooning on Reddit. Bro, Reddit is like L tier fucking slop goons, bro. Do not. Reddit users are like the type to goon to like that 3D Overwatch hentai. I started paying for VPN. Yeah, I got so fed up last night. I haven't bought it yet because I literally just came to my PC today to stream. But yeah, I'm fucking paying for a VPN, bro. Like, literally, fuck this shit. And it's kind of annoying because you can kind of get the idea that a lot of places in the world are probably going to follow suit with, like, what, like, Australia and the UK are doing right now. And it's just kind of, it's very disheartening to kind of see that happen. This is all butterfly effect from COVID. It's done irreparable damage to weebs. Motherfuckers don't even say weeb anymore. Bro, that's the thing. I remember back in the day, someone would call you a weeb and you're like, I'm not a weeb, I'm not a weeb. Or you'd do the chat move and you'd be like, I'm not a weeb. I'm actually an otaku. And now they're just like, you're a gooner. You're a gooner. You like gooner anime. It's worse in the UK because they don't do shit against actual PDFs. In schools and like neighborhoods. Yeah, that's the thing, is that I swear, like, they're not actually protecting any real children. They're like, oh, the anime girls, we must protect the anime girls. But where is the protections for the real life children who are being I can't think of the word, it like fell out of my head. Like, that's the thing, it's like, how the fuck are you gonna let legitimate fucking pedophiles run around? But you're like, oh, I can't look at an anime girl. And it's like, I hate the fucking censorship that they're trying to push onto everyone, and like, oh, we can't let the children on the social media. Like, how the fuck you think you're like protecting them by letting them not use fucking Instagram and fucking TikTok? Like, that does nothing. First of all, they're gonna bypass it anyway. Second of all, it just makes everybody hate you. Third of all, like, it should be a fucking individual thing, you know? Why the fuck is everybody getting blocked? You know, like, if your parents don't want you to go on the internet, they can make that choice for you. I don't think everybody should just be getting fucking cucked. People support censorship of things they don't like until it comes knocking on their door. That's exactly how it is, bro. Because you think those anime fans who are like, oh, I would never watch a Diddy anime. They're like, ha ha ha, your lolicon or your ecchi or your fucking hentai is getting censored, ha ha ha. But they don't realize eventually, like, you're in the eyes of the government and to most people outside of that sphere, you're a weirdo too. It's literally coming for all of you. And it's like, I'm sorry, but I'm never uploading my fucking ID to use social media. Like, if it ever gets to a point where, for whatever reason, that I cannot use the internet, there is no workaround, I'm quitting the internet, bro. I honestly, a couple of weeks ago, I was just getting so mad about how things have gotten. And I was seriously just about to delete all my social media. Like, not gonna lie, I crashed the fuck out, left a lot of Discord servers I was in, because I was like, I don't even know you, why do I need to see what you're doing? It's like, I fucking hate TikTok, I fucking hate Instagram, I hate fucking Reddit. Like, it's all such a fucking cesspool of slop. But yeah, man. And it's like crazy, like, that fucking kid that, like, it's like gooning to AI on the fucking family Google account, and his entire family got cucked on Google was crazy. It's like, that is fucking wild. And it's like, things like that happening is only gonna, like, set precedent for, like, oh, the company's gonna be like, oh, well, we don't want that happening. That looks bad on us because a kid gooned on us. So now we're gonna make everybody fucking verify their ID to do everything. And it's like, fuck off, bro. Like, if your kid is fucking gooning on Google AI, that's on you for letting your kid goon on Google AI. That doesn't mean everybody should fucking scan their ID to use Google. I think that thing may have been fake, but being believable is wild. Yeah, I mean, it's the internet. It could easily be a fake story. But I think, regardless or not of, like, things like that ever whether they happened or not, it is unfortunate that people are going to be like, oh, they are going to use, like, if there were stories like that, they're going to use it as, like, an example, you know, to be like, well, we don't want this to happen, so that's why we must censor you. And it's like, fuck off. But yeah, like, imagine uploading your ID. Like, you can't go on, like, I've heard that you can't, I don't know if it's completely blocked or if you need to use an ID for it. But, like, people say, like, oh, like, you can't fucking go on fucking Pornhub, without an ID. And it's like, why are you putting your ID into fucking Pornhub, bro? Get your goons elsewhere. Yeah, Twitter keeps asking for my ID, and I'm just like, I'm not doing that. Yeah, honestly, when they announced all that ID shit, I was like, fuck it, bro, I'm buying Death Stranding. Fuck it, I'm gonna bypass it somehow. Yeah, I don't know why you would give your ID to any of them, but especially not fucking Pornhub, bro. I gotta say, that is gonna be top 10 stupid. Did you guys see that video? It's all over my Twitter today. It's like that guy jerking off with his fucking ID in the frame. It's like, expose me, expose me. Like, that is literally what you are doing to yourself by fucking scanning your ID on Pornhub, bro. Did I know Pornhub has a Discord? No, I did not. I don't know if I want to know about that. Is crazy, joining that on your fucking Discord account. Holy shit. Upload the picture of an ID of a politician, slightly edited. Yeah, real. No, because it's so cooked, and they're like, oh, let me see your face and let me see your ID. I don't think people realize as well. Like, that shit probably will fucking get leaked. Like, do you guys remember the fucking the fucking tea app or whatever, and women were just like signing up. It's crazy because a few months ago everybody was clowning on these like women, being like, oh, why would you ever upload your ID to like some shitty app like that? And now everybody's doing it just to get on social media. I'm like, bro, did you not learn? Gotta get back to work. Very fun stream. Will return for more. Love having actual conversations about otaku stuff. Yeah, man, thank you for coming. It's been fun. Hope your work goes well. But yeah, yeah, I mean, it's really nice actually to talk to people about this kind of stuff and feel like can actually have a meaningful conversation here and not just like immediately being shut down or having to like hide your opinions. Because that's how it feels, I guess, trying to interact and navigate most online spaces about like otaku shit and anime. Whether it be, you know, on Twitter, in the internet, I mean, in real life, you know, you really do kind of have to dig to some extent to find people that, and it's not even like you have to share similar values on anything, but it is nice on everything, but it's nice to be able to have like a meaningful discussion and not get like immediately shot down, because that's how they operate nowadays, is that if you have a differing opinion, they won't respect you at all. They just immediately shut you down. They're like, oh, you like what I don't like, you're a terrible person. It's like, if somebody had a different opinion to me, you know, I'm open to having a discussion with them. And if somebody feels the same to me, you know, it is refreshing to, I guess, be able to go back and forth about the things that we, I guess, share. Discord had a massive leak already. I think most of them have had leaks already. And it's I guess you probably don't hear about it because it's like, it's bound to happen, you know. Because I didn't even hear anything about that on the internet. You know, and it's just like, I feel like most people should just have an open mind about other people's opinions, you know, even if you don't agree. It is kind of like, I feel like it is important to just at least try and understand their reasoning or where they're coming from. Because I don't think a lot of people are actually genuinely hateful, terrible people. And I think that people jump to conclusions like, oh, you must be a pedophile because you like the anime girl or whatever. Like you guys just gotta talk shit out, man. And it's like, as long as you aren't going around saying like, I like fucking murdering small animals and children and fucking anything in my path, you know, I think I could still, you know, I guess, interact with somebody, even if the way they viewed things was, you know, staunchly against mine. But other people don't seem to carry that same sentiment, so it's just like, it's very one-sided. They're like, you know, one person is like, oh, I think this, what do you think? And they're like, and the other person's like, I can't believe you think that, you're a horrible, horrible person, I will never hear you out. And it's like, can't you just be cordial with one another? 15 to 20 years ago was all about violence in video games. I remember that because when I was growing up, I was not allowed to play a lot of video games because my parents were so sucked into that whole, oh, like, violent video games are gonna make you a violent person. Like, when I was growing up, we had a family computer, but my computer access was very limited, so I couldn't really play many games. And I did have an Xbox. I had an Xbox 360, but, you know, because I was a child without money, and my parents like, no violent games, you're gonna grow up to be a terrible person. All I had was, like, fucking, I had, like, FIFA. And it's just, like, there's so much fear-mongering going on everywhere. Like, I remember most of the games I used to play were educational games. I had, a throwback on Twitter the other day. There was this one game I used to play growing up on the computer, and I could never figure out what it was called. But it was fucking this math game, bro. Like, my parents were too scared of violent video games that I was playing Math Quest on the computer all day. Math fucking Quest, bro. Like, they always will just find something to crack down on, and it's very much, it feels like a self-report sometimes. Like, it's covering up other issues elsewhere. You know, like someone said before, major skeletons in the closet, and that's how it feels. That's you know, they'll always have something to, they will try and explain away things, but like, oh, this is this is like, if we get rid of this, everything will be fixed. But you're just like trying to control the people. It's like, fuck, bro. Math Quest fandom. Did anyone else grow up playing it? Because I saw people talking about it on Twitter. It's this like game, and it was like so gem in my childhood because it was like the only game I would play. I don't know if I can find an image of it. Maybe Math's Quest. Oh my god, there's a playthrough on YouTube? Holy shit. I actually need to check this out. I used to play that when I was like 4 years old on the family PC, and you would be on this like quest, obviously, and you would be like running, and you would have like an obstacle, and you'd be like, oh, gotta do the multiplication, and then like one point you had this like girl who was like your sidekick, and then she got stolen away by fucking aliens, and you're like, gotta add and subtract to save her. That shit was like, it was my shit back in the day. Nowadays, people are noticing more, yeah, and we can call it out for what it is. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that the normie crowd is very much not in tune with that kind of thing, because you definitely see people, like, definitely in Australia, when that, like, under 16 social media ban, when that bill first passed, there was a lot of people actually celebrating. They were like, yeah, we need kids off the internet. I'm so glad I don't have to see a kid's opinion anymore online, but it was such a terrible decision, and we should have seen that the end was coming. And it actually reminded, I saw an interview online where like 7 News went around and like interviewing random Australians on the street, because the law had just come into effect, and they were like, oh, what do you think about this under 16's ban? And so many of them were saying, yeah, I really support it, you know, it's just going to be so good for the kids. And it's like, are you serious, bro? Like, first of all, 1, does it actually do nothing to protect kids? 2, it's like fucking taking away freedoms, you know? 3, it's just opening the door. It's setting the precedent that, oh, people are fine with this, so in the future we can restrict you from more, we can censor more. 40 to 50-year-olds at my work talk about how the ID stuff is good, then say their kids play Roblox. That is crazy, bro. Roblox is like the biggest fucking breeding ground for fucking pedophiles, bro. And the thing is, Roblox, funnily enough, is one of those things that actually... Sorry, the music stopped. Where is it? Oh my god, it's on my fucking other... Okay, I gotta pull it up again. But... Roblox is like one of the fucking few platforms that is just rife with fucking child predators, and nobody actually cares about it. And it's like, Roblox, actually, I did see this recently. Roblox also did the whole ID thing, and they changed it so that if you want to talk in the chat at all, you have to verify your ID, and then you can only talk to people within like a certain age range relative to yours. And then I actually saw online that they got rid of that now, so it's like, I mean, you still have to upload your ID though, I think. You still have to upload your ID, they just made it so that everyone can talk to each other, and it's like, what the fuck, man? It's just like, no matter what you do, you know, they're just all, the companies and the fucking, everyone behind like all the decisions in this, they're just all terrible people. Someone did some research on the Linux age verification. It's all lobbying from Meta behind the scenes. I mean, what could you expect? I mean, it makes perfect sense. Just where I live, they want to make a law against hate speech, and that thing is very open for interpretation. They actually have done that in Australia. They've like, you cannot say a lot of things anymore over here, and you cannot say things that I wouldn't even say are necessarily hateful. So it's not even, they just censor everything. And because it's so open to it, the law is always open to interpretation, you know. So many, you know, you go to court or the law is written out, and it's like, oh, you would be liable for this crime if the circumstances were not reasonable. They always use the word reasonable, which on one hand it means you can I guess you can be more forgiving with the law, like in certain circumstances, but as well, the fact that it has so much interpretation is like, it's like, oh, you can be jailed if you say something bad, but we're not going to actually specify what something bad is, so we can just fucking jail you for everything. I say things to my RO friends that would put me in jail if I said them on Facebook. Bro, exactly. That's the thing. I feel like most people in real life are I feel like, not most, there definitely are people in real life that are just like normal ass fucking people, but they definitely have to, they feel afraid to like say how they really feel, so they are kind of buying into the whole fucking censorship. The chill guy 2651. Hello, the chill guy. Are you chilling? I would assume that by your name, you're the chill guy. All this stuff is just early steps of mass surveillance and population control, bro. That's exactly what it is the thing, and nobody realizes it. And nobody's gonna notice until it's too late and we're all fucked. We're already fucked. There's nothing we can do now. Hello, Remka. How you doing? Sorry, you kind of come in at like a strange time. Illuminati confirmed. Yeah, bro. That's how it be. You come from the land down under? No way, bro. Me too, bro. Big Brother is watching type stuff, bro. We are literally just being fucking watched all the time, you know? And it's just crazy that some people are so content with living their lives going around thinking, oh, nothing is wrong, the world is great, it's gonna get better. Like, man, good luck. Good luck being unprepared. Hello, hush, 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 hush. Hello, bro. Thank you for chatting. Oh wait, thank you for. Oh, my alerts are broken today. I didn't even realize people were following. I'm so sorry if anyone's followed. Thank you guys so much. I will update it when I get a spare moment. I'm just trying not to lose my train of thought. People love to be cattle. Yeah, bro. Oh, it's fucking cattle. Fucking farm over here. This is like that George Orwell book 1994, bro. I followed it to get a note. Totally wasn't correct. No, I'm sorry. My alerts, they're fucked up. I should have tested them before stream. Hold up, guys. I will add the alerts right now. This is just like that book I never read. Sorry guys, I'm logging into fucking Streamlabs right now, and I will add the alerts back. But is in a caravan right now? Is the Easter Bunny gonna be able to visit the caravan though? That's what I'm curious about. Hold up, guys. I actually don't remember my login for Streamlabs. Give me a moment. Login with my Twitch, I think. Easter Bunny coming tonight, bro. Is he gonna bring some fucking chocolates and shit? Sorry, I'm trying to multitask right now. Staying at your cousin's house? Nice, bro. Having the Easter gathering. Is that like a thing people do on Easter? Do you like get the whole family and have like a barbecue and shit? I don't know, my family, like, Loki all lives really far away, so I never see them, but... Actually, I would fuck up some barbecue food right now, bro. I want, like, a sausage sizzle. My university always has events like that. They're like, go to this event and you can get a free sausage sizzle. And I'm like, fuck, bro, I'm too, like, anxious, but I really want the free fucking food. Don't say cuss words. My bad, bro. I'm Australian. I'm a very vulgar person. You're going on a date tomorrow for Easter, really? Who's the unlucky girl? Macca's run? No, Bunnings on? Real? Bro, sometimes I wish I could drive just so I can go to fucking Bunnings, because it's like an hour walk away. I just want that little fucking snag, bro. Bro, come on. I'm sorry for insulting you. Who is the girl? Alert. Okay, guys, my alerts. Let's test my alert. Okay, that was a test, guys. Nobody called Kevin actually followed my... Wait, so why does it work now? Okay. Let me just add a new one. Because I don't trust the old one. Okay, so alerts should be working right now. Sorry, I missed the messages for a sec while I was trying to sort that out. Frau is pregnant. Frau is going to pull a Daru GF. Optaku, you know what to draw? Frau, Kojiro Frau pregnancy is wild. I guess that's what we're getting. Bro, Frau definitely pulling the Daru method to get a GF, bro. That's crazy how he got fucking Yuki. He like fucking catfished her. But nah, she's still, bro, that's like the dream. Like seriously, I hope everybody gets that kind of relationship. It's like the fucking otaku x the cosplayer, bro. It is like a gem dynamic. I'm jealous because you have an accent and I don't. Are you like American? I feel like when people say they don't have an accent, the default is like American, you know? I feel like that's kind of the default English on the internet. So I'm curious. Or you just mean you have like a mild accent? Hold up, that's it's Windows 11 getting pregnant on my Twitter timeline. I mean, yeah, Daru is actually a really nice guy. It's just fucking funny that he's like trying to cover up how he looks when meeting with Yuki, even though, you know, she wouldn't even care, I think. Yeah, I think America is like default settings, bro. I think it's always so strange to me when I hear American voices in real life, though, because on the internet they sound so normal, and I'm always so taken aback when I hear Americans in real life. I think as well, I'm just not used to hearing them where I live. Americans don't come to my city. But recently I've noticed American tourists here. I'm like, why would you come here, first of all? But second of all, you're like a foreign species, you know? I feel like I've interacted with a lot of different nationalities and ethnicities in real life. Americans are one of the least common, and I'm like, when I see an American in real life, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? You're like out of your domain, bro. It's crazy to me. It's just they're like a strange little creature when I see them in real life. I don't know. I got like a strange accent, I think. I don't really know. I think I don't know what I sound like, to be honest. But every time Americans, especially people from the UK, come here where I live, they mistake me from one of their own. Damn, really? I guess, I think I know where you live. Not in a weird way. I think we've spoken about it, or you've mentioned it somewhere, but I don't want to like dox in the fucking Twitch chat if that's for whatever reason a private topic now. But I think if you are the person I'm thinking of, and if you are, yeah, I think a lot of people in Europe, if I'm assuming you're the right person, they have like, I don't know. I mean, I think in a lot of foreign countries, you know, where English is not the main language, they learn English anyway in school. And so I feel like a lot of them have very natural sounding English speaking voices that definitely doesn't exist when like people whose first language is English try and speak their language. And I think what's really interesting to me is like, how people's voices can change when they speak another language. Like, it's so funny. I think it's like, oh, you can have a deep voice in one language and then you start speaking another and it's like you pitch up really high. Absolutely not the case in French. That is true. I've heard very, very bad things about French people's English. They will like fucking beat you if you like, if you like speak French badly, they're like brah, brah, brah. But then they speak English, and then they're like not that good at it. Which, I mean, I can't fault anyone for trying, but it's a bit fucking cooked if you're like, you can't speak my language, but then they can't speak yours either. So it really be like that. But I am just a English-speaking little chudlet. I hate Frenchies with every fiber of my being. Damn, bro, I didn't know the hatred went that deep. No, because when I was in high school, my parents made me take like Chinese classes, and for the record, I'm a white lady, but my parents were like trying to manufacture a prodigy, so they were like, you must learn Chinese, you must play the piano. I actually quit all of them eventually, and I became a fucking shut-in for 2 years, so I don't think, I don't speak any, bro, I sound so cooked when I speak it, and also, I've lost the ability to, just because I don't have any reason to speak it. Like, I don't know any Chinese people, and I don't interact with the Chinese internet, so it's like, why Chinese? I think it's because the school I went to had like 2 languages, and you could either take Chinese or French, or none at all. And my mother was like, oh, you need to know Chinese because it will be so good, it's such good for business. Hold up. Just wait till us Canadians start saying, pitter patter, let's get at it. Is that like a real saying? I've never heard that before. I feel like, is that like the Canadian equivalent of like, see you later, alligator? In a while, crocodile? You know, the typical like fucking white people sayings. I'm trying to think, there's another really big one. Like, hold your horses? It's like the type of shit my dad would say. Nah, Canadians are chill. I don't know. I haven't interacted with many, but I feel like the stereotype of them being nice is true from the ones I've known. Horses still full run. Shut the fuck up. We got fucking Gyro Zephyrly in the chat, guys. How are we feeling about Still Will Run episode 2? You guys think we're gonna live to see Hot Pants animated in the year 2026? We're gonna see fucking Funny Valentine? Is it weekly release? We don't know. And it's probably not. It's probably not. They've said episode 2 is coming in 2026. Could be a fucking year wait like they did with Fate Strange Fake, bro. We could be getting that just again. And that's exactly what I predict will happen, because they already fumbled the bag so much with Stone Ocean. And you'd think, like, after all that backlash, surely they will just drop it weekly on a normal fucking schedule. But no, bro. I'm cracking Diego, I'm cracking Johnny, I'm cracking Gyro, I'm cracking Poco Loco. Is there anyone you're not cracking? You're not coping? Bro, yeah, they're gonna cancel it, bro. 2050, Jajolian finally gets announced, guys. Are we excited? But yeah, I mean, it's Netflix. What could you expect from that kind of company, I guess? Oh wait, I'm so confused. My alerts, I don't know if they're still broken. I hope they're not. So I guess we will wait and see if any alerts come in, because the test worked, but the real ones. Let me test again. Okay, thank you, Imaginary Kevin. So they do work. That is good. I throw a lot of hate to Jajolian, but I actually would like to Big K with a follow. Thank you, Kevin. Hold up, guys. Oh my god, Kevin just subscribed. Guys, thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Kevin, for the sub. Love you, Kevin. You would like to see the JoJolion anime? Oh, JoJolion is so good. I love JoJolion. You know, actually, speaking of JoJolion, something else really pissed me off the other day. And this might be sounding a little bit stupid coming from me, but what I hate is when people like anime fans for years, and they still never learn how to pronounce like Japanese words in a basic level. Like they'll be like, I saw a post the other day, and they were like, how do you guys say JoJolion? I say Jojo Lion. It's like the name is literally written out. You can look at it and know exactly how to pronounce it, and you're saying, oh, Jojo Lion, Jojo Lion. It's the same thing with Evangelion. And people are like, oh, if you don't say like they'll be like, oh, I say Evangelion, but why is it written Evangelion? You know, it's fucking Evangelion. Like, read the fucking title of the show. And like, no, but it sounds like evangelical. Well, if you fucking read the fucking kana and you would realize what the fucking name of the show is, you know, take it up with the guy who fucking wrote it. Like, it pisses me off to no extent, like. Do you guys like the JoJo lands? I like the JoJo lands. But yeah, they say so many words just straight up wrong, and it's like crazy because I guess you kind of have some way with some leeway with like English media, because English phonetics are fucking cooked. You know, there are so many exceptions to every rule, and there are so many like loan words that we just rip and you don't know how to pronounce them. But like with fucking Japanese words, you can literally, like, even if you can't read it, the pronunciation is in the name. You can put that shit into the fucking internet and find out how to say it. I still can't get over the name Joe Dio. Bro, when I found out his name was Joe Dio, I was cracking up so much. I was like, damn, you really named him fucking Joe Dio. I don't... Bro. Also, that reminds me, it's like, there definitely has been like a shift in the cultural kind of conscious of anime fans with how they refer to animes. I feel like a few years ago people would tend to default to the Japanese name, but now they always say the English name, and if you say the Japanese name, they will be like, oh, pretentious LARP. I've also seen people calling you pretentious because you watch anime with subtitles instead of English dub, and I'm like, the fuck? It's, first of all, the subs will always be better. And second of all, speaking of JoJo's, I've seen so many people use the localized stand names as if they're the real names. And people will call you out and be like, oh, the stand's not actually called that. You know, it's Crazy Diamond, not Shining Diamond. And they're like, oh, you're just so pretentious. Not everybody watches the sub. Okay, but that's the name of the stand, bro. Fucking shine on you, Crazy Diamond. Not shine on you, Shining Diamond. Like, get out of here. I'm gonna say it, Chase is the best opening. Bro, it is seriously, I love that song. Chase, I remember 2019, if you said fuck! In 2019, if you said your favorite JoJo's opening was Chase, they would fucking tie you to a fucking cactus and let you die, bro. Can't wait for Filthy Axe at a reasonable price. I'm holding out for the hope of what I'm... Wait, because I'm actually curious. Is it actually called Filthy Axe at a reasonable price anywhere? Because the English fucking... As far as I'm aware, the English manga has not actually been officially translated up to that point. So I just thought Filthy Axe at a reasonable price was a joke, but... In the other languages, is it actually Filthy Axe at a reasonable price? Because I was just thinking for the anime, I was like, pray. They do the thing they do with Foo Fighters, and they just call it FF. They'll just call him D4C. Is he really going to be called Filthy Axe at a reasonable price? This is not it, blood. Bro, Chase is the fucking greatest opening of all time. I love Chase. I love it so much. is like up there in all anime openings for me. But honestly, there's no bad openings in JoJo. It's seriously one of the gem series of all time. It will always be timeless. I think, you know, JoJo's can never be bad. Hold up, guys. Do you guys mind? I low-key have to pee, guys, because I drank a shit ton of water. I'm just gonna be right back. Hold up. Let me do something. Let me change this text. Can I change the text? Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay, Rose, I'm back. Sorry if anyone. I mean, thank you for waiting. Sorry, yeah. Let me catch up a little bit. Part 1 and 6 are the weakest. Blah 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 blah. Great days, my beloved. We can leave if she isn't back in. Yeah, guys, if I don't show up after 15 minutes, you guys can legally leave the class, guys. Did I wash? Of course, I washed my hands, bro. Who do you think I am? I'm not a fucking animal. Oh yeah, the Steel Ball Run theme. That was so good. It's such a shame they're like fucking edging us with that, but they won't release the anime. Like, yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, bro. Why is Sticky Fingers changed to Zipper Man? Yeah, that's crazy. Honestly, fuck. Whenever I hear Sticky Fingers, it makes me think of like, I don't know if it's still a thing. It was like a few years ago, the like Australian stereotype was like, I think this is a thing only regurgitated within the country, but there was like a stereotype like, oh, Australian guys love to go get a Zinger box and listen to Sticky Fingers. Like, I don't know if this is just only something I've heard, but it's like it was like the performative kind of, I don't want to say performative male, but it was like that kind of person, you know, like the average guy you see on like an American university campus that has like the fucking Adidas Sambas on and has like the fucking like jean shorts, and they would yeah, and they like sticky fingers and fucking KFC zinger boxes. Hold up. Oh, we got a subscribe. Oh, 30 minutes ago, and I didn't realize. Thank you, Nice Parries, for the subscription on YouTube. If you're still here, anyway, thank you. I remember you can escape the thing. Buzzword, buzzword, buzzword. My bad, bro. Buzzword. I sound like a fucking bee up in here. I like the Jono theme, but I think it's definitely, you hear it now and it's like associated with like fucking memes. I feel like there's so many like memes like from like what, like 5, 6, 7, 8, how many years ago, that so many people just spreading around. And it's funny because there's so many people that say, I don't like JoJo's. I would never ever ever watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But I'm gonna laugh at Jono's theme. I'm gonna laugh at the torture dance. I'm gonna make to be continued memes. I'm gonna I'm gonna say fucking Condioda. I'm gonna fuck, I can't think of anything now. My brain's going fucking blank. I'm gonna fucking walk up to my friend like it's fucking Jotaro and Dio. It's like it's funny. It still is everywhere culturally. I think nowadays I've definitely noticed it with the fucking where is Steel Ball Run, Netflix? Where is Steel Ball Run? Like, I feel like people that aren't even into it are definitely seeing that, and like they're joining in on it. Like, I don't even watch JoJo's. Where is Steel Ball Run? Where is Steel Ball Run? Taka Kotowaru. Is that meant to say the infamous? Oh, hold up, let me do the thing. Wait, no, this side. Taka Kotowaru. I used to quote that in fucking high school, and I was like, why do I have no friends? Because you're like walking around like you're fucking Rohan. By the way, Rohan in Jojo Lands, guys. That was fucking funny. He's always getting scammed on, bro. Manonyan, hello. That's a cute emote. Hello. How are you? Thank you for saying hi. I still quote that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I do drop it as a reaction image. Is it the same Rohan as in the part 4? Well, it's like a new universe, no? So, but he is the exact same person. Like, it is like I guess you would say it's the new Rohan, but he is exactly the same as the old Rohan, bro. He's literally Araki's self-insert. Hi, have a nice stream. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day, night, morning, whatever. Yeah, thank you, man. Top 3 Joe, like Joe stars, JoJo characters, JoJo parts, anyone named Joe. Like, what's the rate? Top 3. Top 3 Joe in capitals. Joe Rogan. You gotta change his last name, then he could be a real JoJo. Top 3 Joe. Okay, I don't have an order for them, and I'm gonna sound so like performative. Oh god, I hate that word, but what else are you gonna call it? I feel like I didn't always hate it, but now it just feels like buzzword, LARP. Because my top 3 JoJo my top 3 Joe stars are the 3 most recent JoJo's. Johnny, Josuke Part 8, and Jodio, which I feel like everyone's like, oh, they're from the manga. You're trying so hard to seem like you're so cool and that you read the manga. I'm like, no, I just really like how Araki's writing has gone with with the new universe. I really, really like them. I love all of them beforehand, and it could definitely be recency bias. It definitely probably is, and I will go back and give the others a rewatch or reread just to be like fair, because I do like all of them, and I definitely think it's probably a bit unfair that there are a lot of them that I haven't seen in months or years. But I love Johnny. I loved Josuke and Jojolian, and I loved. Well, so far I really, really like Jodio. I like Joseph because even as an old guy, he was a goober, bro. I low-key forgot how much I love Joseph. He's so funny. Actually, funny story, guys. I was out the other day, and I was at the store, and I walk into the store, and I see in the cabinet they have a JoJo Ichiban Kuji, and it is the Stardust Crusaders. And I see it, there's this like figure of old Joseph, and I'm like, oh my god, that goes hard as fuck. So I buy a ticket, and what do I win? A Iggy poster, and I'm like, fuck, I won the gambling high. I really want that Joseph figure, so I buy some more tickets, and let's just say we left with another poster and fucking Joseph Soul Chip. I did not leave with the figure. It was such a bad idea. I've never won a good prize, like a high tier prize from a Kuji, but that Joseph figure, bro, he looked so cool. Like, he has so much aura as a fucking old dude, bro. I was like, I needed that on my shelf. Joseph Part 4 hits hard. Oh, yeah. Honestly, he's actually goated. I kind of was not even thinking about his existence. So it definitely is, I guess, in part me just having some kind of bias to the later parts. Starting to collect all of the SAS JoJo figures. I want more, actually. I was watching this auction for like a Josuke Part 8 one, and it actually, I was really close to buying it, but I decided not to, because the next day I was going to bid on a different auction for something I wanted, and I didn't want to spend that money twice. And then the next day, the second auction went over what I wanted to pay, and I was like, I should have just won the Josuke, bro. I haven't seen him since. I really want him, because it's in the white colorway, which I think is more rare. I believe it is the original version that released, and I don't really want the orange one or the blue one, whatever the other one is. I really wanted him, so one day. Yeah, I want to collect more figures. I have a decent amount, but you know, I feel like I've gotten to the point where I have most of the anime figures that I want, and the only ones that I don't have are like just rare and expensive. So I'm just waiting for them. It was Josuke, the Part 8 Josuke, but I was like, fuck, I really want that figure. He looks so cool. But yeah, I actually did like my final Ami order. It's actually really bittersweet. My final Ami order for like a few months at least, because I gotta save money. I have one more figure coming in the mail, as probably the last one I'm buying in a while. It'd kill to have an official Serika figure. Bro, I have actually got hope for Science Adventure figures. I know mages will fumble the bag, but there's something in me that it's like, it's gonna happen one day. We're gonna get pre-painted. We're gonna get more than just the Seraton and the DVD figures. We're gonna get them. Because those fucking kits are hard to find, man. Like, good luck if you want to get them. You know, there's gonna be like one pop up in like whenever, and then someone will snipe it up, and everyone on Twitter will be like, "No, I didn't get the figure. I didn't get the figure," and they will be fucking raging at whichever Twitter mutual sniped it. Yeah, Lane took so long, so I think we have a hope. Some guy made Chaos Child figures and I still think commissions. Oh, I haven't seen that actually. I'm quite curious. Because I have seen a few people who have made like their own figures and like done like fan. Is that an Umineko OST? Unless no, it is Toho 2. I thought maybe if Azumi, I was like, oh, maybe my playlist switched, but I did see he did the Ame drawing. I was like, oh, maybe this is actually gonna make me like needy streamer overload because of this fucking drawing. Because his art is fucking goated. And it's so okay. I feel like the needy streamer character designs, they actually can be like, they're kind of, I just think it, unfortunately, the kind of people, especially in the English speaking space, that game appeals to just kind of sours my perception of the game. Even, and the game itself, I don't think it's like a terrible game. I also just don't think it resonates that much with me. But I mean, the girl is cute, so I mean, cute girl is a cute girl, if you know what I'm saying. You know, a cute fucking anime girl as your mascot can save any shitty game, shitty piece of media. Like, you can show me the most fucking slopified shit, but oh, if the girl is moe enough. You know what I mean? Hold up, just fucking opened up Twitter and my entire timeline is in Japanese now, bro. It's actually merging like crazy. Same thing they did with Miside. That is true, actually. Because I played Miside, and I enjoyed Miside, but I think it's kind of a game you play one time, you get the endings, and then you move on. Miside, to me, feels like a kind of game... I feel like it's kind of like a streamer game, you know? Like, you play it on stream, you play the game, you're done with the game. Yeah, it was fun, but you don't go about your whole life thinking about Miside, you know? But some people really latched onto that and Needy Streamer. I mean, the anime is coming out today for Needy Streamer. Actually, I was trying to look something up right now. I'm curious, has it come out yet? Because, what is today? I really want to know. Because I heard Kate Angel's voice actor. And everyone's like, oh, it's Sally Yamaki, it's Sally Yamaki. But there was it was not credited. And I was like, it sounds like... Oh, I forgot her name. It sounds like another voice actor. And I was like, maybe it's out. I want to see who it is. If I was wrong and it is... Yeah, it says it's coming out the 4th of April. So I'm just... But I don't know if it's like officially out. Because I know they did a premiere at Anime Boston, I think. So I don't know if it's actually out for viewing. For the public. Sorry, guys. My fucking drawing tablet is like in front of my keyboard because I didn't know if I was gonna draw on stream tonight. So it's like I'm fucking dinosaur fucking handing my keyboard right now. Dinosaur, Diego Brando, Scary Monsters. It is. Oh, so I don't believe it's out for streaming yet. It is just. It just had a premiere today, so we actually... Do we not know? What kind of tablet do I have? Well... Actually, this is a recent development. I didn't even... I'm gonna say I splurged and got the fancy tablet. I didn't splurge, but I bought a fucking Cintiq after years. You guys know, like, they're like the most sought after tablet. And I found this really gem deal on it. It is old. It is old. It's like 10 years old or something. But it still works fine. I've had zero issues with it. And I got it for like 100 Australian dollars. So I was like, hell yeah. Because I remember 10 years ago, I wanted this tablet. And I was a child, so obviously I couldn't afford it. Because display tablets are so expensive. And I remember looking at it back in the day, and it was like $1,050, maybe $1,500, and I was like, oh my god, I can never afford that. But no, in the big year of 2026, when I am now an adult who can make my own purchases, and I know where the good deals are, I secured this baby for $100, and I'm so happy. Do I recommend a drawing tablet? Honestly, I think drawing with the mouse is fun. Like, it's for fun. It's like, oh, if you're gonna do, like, a shitty drawing... Not shitty, per se, but, like, something that's, like, easier to pump out. But I think if you're gonna, like, make more detailed or, like, serious illustrations, I would definitely get a tablet. even if you get like just I don't know what they're called, like the non-display tablets. I had one of those. Again, I have had one for the last 10 years, and it has served me well. I prefer the display tablets, but you know, they can get expensive. And I mean, I imported mine from Japan, which is why as well I was able to get it so cheap. Mine is imported and it's also about 10 years old. Which honestly, if you can go down that route, I would, because it's probably going to cost you about what another tablet like new costs nowadays. But I mean, you do run the risk of it breaking and shipping, or if there's like high import costs for your company. So definitely look into that, because I don't know. I hear bad things about the American like customs and postal service these days. So I'd be careful, I guess. But you know, as an Australian, that is the one of the few things that at least I don't have to worry about too bad. Is I've never had a package arrive completely broken. You know, we don't got those U.S. customs officers going through the packages over here. Sorry, I was just fucking zoned out for a second. Holy shit, bro. But yeah, I would really, honestly, the drawing tablet has been, okay, so the only thing I can compare it to is like, okay, so for the longest time, I was, oh, why do I stutter so much? Fuck, I don't even have a stutter. This is my first language. I'm just fucking tripping over myself like an idiot. Okay, what am I trying to say? So for years and years and years, I was running a one monitor setup on my PC. And the moment that you buy that second monitor and set it up, your life is completely changed. That's how I felt with upgrading to a display tablet. And I actually have 3 monitors now plus the display tablet, meaning that I have 4 displays in front of me at any given time. So I am truly fucking iPad baby maxing, but it just, there's so much quality of life improvements. So 1000% recommend. And then you get to like screen max when you're not drawing, which is an added perk. Yeah, I bought one monitor and I was like, oh, I really need a second one. And I'm like, I bought, and I was like, fuck, it's still not enough. I need 3. And I still don't feel like I have enough, but if I were to buy more, I'd have to like start like fucking stacking them and shit. Because my desk is now full. It's not fitting a 4th monitor here. But man, I feel like I gotta get my like space management up, because there's no way having 3 fucking monitors and I still don't have enough space, you know? I have too many monitors, all of them are in my cupboard. Bro's just living the life. Just use a TV and use us 4 normal ones. I actually know someone, I think, that did that. I went over to her house one time and she had, I was like so surprised. I was like, oh, I didn't even consider this as an option. I feel like I can't part with my monitors now though. They are my babies. I have thought about, this is like definitely getting greedy with it. I was like thought about like, cause I'm like, oh, sometimes, because I do all of my work at this desk. I draw at this desk, I play games at this desk, I study at this desk, and it's like, it's getting cramped all the time. It's like, wow, maybe I need another desk to do stuff that's like not on my main PC. And I was like, oh yeah, let me set up another desk. And then I have my old PC in the cupboard. I was like, yeah, let me get my old PC out. And I have 2 PCs in my room, but I actually haven't done that because part of me is thinking eventually if I need to, maybe I'll just use it as like fucking streaming PC. electricity gets expensive here. We can't afford that many. Damn, bro. I don't know what it's like in other countries. I think here, with our currency, like in Australia, and also like the cost of adding an extra monitor, like actually doesn't add much to the electricity, but I can assume the difference would be more meaningful in other places. I also don't know because I am a freeloader fucking bum. I live with my mother, but granted, I would definitely get my head bitten off if I was using up a shit ton of electricity and it was really expensive. So, I mean, I think I'm fine, but man, who fucking knows? I pay so much electricity. Oh, fuck, why am I yawning? Damn, bro. That is cooked. Your drawing tablet screen is glitching out, so it's just a drawing tablet now? Eh? The situation sucks in France. Damn, bro. I feel like I'm not very well informed about how things are overseas. I mean, I don't really like living in Australia just because I feel like there's nothing for me here, but I guess I never really thought much about what it's like elsewhere. How do you connect 2 monitors to your PC if you only have one HDMI in the graphics card? Do you have like DisplayPort as well? Like, what would you have? Do you just, because I had a similar issue where I only had one. My graphics card only has one HDMI and it has 3 DisplayPort connectors, and my tablet only takes HDMI, and then one of my monitors also only takes HDMI. So I had to buy a HDMI to DisplayPort adapter because I only have one HDMI port in my computer. So yeah, I mean, I would assume you have DisplayPort. So, you know, you can get like a fucking adapter or like another cable or some shit like that. It's annoying you gotta spend money to be like that. But yeah, I had the same issues because I was like, I got my tablet and I wasn't even thinking about like, what fucking kind of connector, you know, I needed. And I was like, fuck, bro, I don't have any HDMI left. Oh yeah, Frau advice as well. That did not apply in my situation, so I did not think to explain that. Or it did not come to my... I did not think to explain that. Just makes you sound like I'm like, oh, I know nothing and I'm covering up. That's not what I meant, but it's more so like... I did not have that. Mine does not have integrated graphics. Which is why I did not do that or mention it. Spending money for adapters, holy fuck. Yeah, man, it fucking be like that. It's so expensive, and it's like, you get something in the mail, and you're like, oh my god, I'm so excited to finally use this new thing that I've got, and then you're like, oh my god. I just grossly, I just missed something huge. I was like, fuck, I need to buy this fucking adapter, I need to buy this fucking cable, now I gotta wait another month before I can use what I just bought. Fuck, it's like that. Like, I bought all my keyboard shit, and I was like, yeah, I'm finally gonna build it. I was like, fuck! My kit didn't come with stabilizers, and I didn't buy any. So I was like, okay, let me buy some. And then they came in, I was like, fuck! Got the wrong ones. Turns out my fucking PCB has the fucking little holes are further away than I fucking thought. So I need a longer wire, which means I'm waiting even more. I'm literally gonna end my shit. It'd be like that. And then, yeah, I got my tablet in, and I was like, oh, I bought my tablet. And because I was so excited waiting for my tablet, I forgot that I imported it from Japan. I'm like, Oh, it has a Japanese plug. Ha ha ha. So I had to buy a fucking plug converter as well before I could use it. But you know, when you make a purchase and that's just all that, you know, consumes your mind, you get so excited for it, and it's like, you know, you don't even consider anything else. You're like, yeah, my package is coming, I can't wait to use it, and then you can't, and it just gets you so down. This happens to me every single time I buy something. I'm like, oh my god, I can't wait, and I'm like, fuck, I forgot to buy something, or I was like inattentive when I when I'm buying this and I bought the wrong one. It's like, fuck, that shit literally always happens to me. I just get so consumed by the thrill of spending money. That's like one of the only things that can bring me happiness in life. Is, okay, like, I feel like I'm a very kind of bored person. Very, like, my regular state of existence is pretty unhappy. I'm just bored. Like, I don't really find much enjoyable. And, you know, there are a few things that, like, if I have nobody around me or nothing that I could do to make me feel better. Like, if I'm just feeling uninterested in anything, you know, there are, like, multiple things that can just instantly make me feel happy, which is, like, spending money, food, and fucking alcohol. But unfortunately, spending money is expensive. Food is expensive and it makes you fat. Alcohol is even more expensive and makes you fat. It's like, fuck, bro. Hours of researching an Amazon listing only to misread the most important spec. For the amount of times this happened to me. I think I double check everything and it's always I fuck something up. It makes me so mad sometimes. Like, holy shit. I just want to cry. Spending money is expensive. My bad. Slightly poor choice of words there, but it is expensive. What can you say? I spend money and I'm sad because I have... Okay, if I had more money, I would feel better about spending money, but it's like... The happiness fades pretty fast because it's like, oh, I spend money and now I'm fucking broke. Because I can't spend money and still be financially fine. I'm broke as shit, bro. I need a fucking... I don't want to get a job. I need to censor that word. Like, I need like a bleep fucking button. Like, so I can't say the word job. I don't want one of those. But man, the money sounds so nice. I just imagine being able to spend. Imagine being able to buy shit. Buy fucking figures. You know, get me a nice little live 2D model. Things like that. But no, I'm just a broke fuck. This is where I shill for donut. No, I couldn't do that, bro. I can't take advantage of you guys. That's just fucking mean. It's like, okay, to be honest, I feel like that would just turn people away. Like, honestly, I like streaming here enough that, like, if it makes no money, I'm still gonna do it. And I feel like I don't want to risk, like, being like, guys, give me money, give me money, give me money. And then people are gonna be like, oh, fuck this bitch, she's just money hungry, get out of here. It's like, I would rather not lose whatever small community I've already built. So, like, I mean, if people give me donos, I mean, thank you for the donos, bro, but I don't know, I feel like it would be a bit cooked for me to ask for them. I feel like they just come naturally at a certain point. You know, eventually, if people like you, the ones with money, will probably donate to support you. So I think you don't really... I think if you're really like, I want money, like, streaming is not really the way to go about it, because nobody's gonna give money to somebody who's begging all the time. And there's also no guaranteed money in it. You know, you have to put in effort before you even get to that point. And some people never get to that point, so... You know, if you want money on the internet fast, the easiest way to do it is to run one of those, like, AI fetish accounts where they'll like have like an AI generated anime girl, and they're like, give all your money to me, give all your money to me, and it's like a dude running the account, but people actually give them a lot of money. I will be listening to the stream while I recable manage the server now. I will be back. Enjoy your cable management, Frau Brow. Never told us what the date he's... Oh, I know what date he's getting for Easter. I think he did mention this somewhere. In like a server or something. This guy said he is going to Hungry Jack's to eat a Whopper tomorrow. I think that's his date, bro. He's not going with a girl to get the Whopper. The date is the fucking Whopper. Bro, my stomach just growled as soon as I started talking about Hungry Jack's. That shit is so good, though. I'm like, Loki, in my heart, I'm like a fat fuck. So I could just talk about food for like 3 hours and give you an uninterrupted stream. Okay, is Hungry Jack's really that good? Let me go on a fucking rant about Hungry Jack's. So, as you may know, Hungry Jack's is the Australian branch of Burger King. Because when Burger King wanted to move to Australia, there was already a small Australian restaurant called Burger King. So they were like, alright, let's make this Australian. Hungry Jack's. Now, you hear so much on the internet. Yeah, I'm a food otaku. That's where I'm like a fat fucking... in my heart, I am like obese shit. That's my personality. Okay, so Burger King come to Australia and like, we Hungry Jack's now. Now, you hear from Americans, Burger King has a terrible restaurant. Fuck, I'm thinking about food. Burger King has a terrible reputation in America. I've heard terrible things about Burger King. I had a friend in school who she went to New Zealand and they have Burger King instead of Hungry Jack's. She tried that Burger King and said, sucks, way worse than Hungry Jack's in Australia. But you know what Australia has? We don't have Burger King. We have Hungry Jack's. Now, Hungry Jack's is like if an angel was sent down from heaven and was like, you need to improve Australian cuisine. You need to touch the Australian people's hearts. And how are you going to do it? Well, this angel decided, I'm going to start Hungry Jack's. Hungry Jack's is the best Australian fast food restaurant in existence. It is so delicious. Hungry Jack's has been there every stage of my life. My 4th birthday party was at a Hungry Jack's, and I got to wear that little crown. The streets say the burgers are better. Bro, the burgers really are better. It's the slogan is true. You have a burger take a hamburger from Hungry Jack's, take a hamburger from McDonald's. The McDonald's hamburger tastes radioactive and may get you sick. Yeah, it's $2, and then but it's $2. Then Hungry Jack's hamburger, you look at that Hungry Jack's hamburger, it's so juicy, the bun looks so nice, it looks so fresh, and you just bite into it and you're like, wow, this tastes like a real proper restaurant burger. And the chips are so good that they're salted so nicely, the texture is great, the size is great, the sauce they pair perfectly with the sauce. The drinks are nice because they still have fountain drinks, unlike some chains such as KFC and Subway. They have the fountain drinks, you know, you get a nice icy cold Coke with your fucking Hungry Jack's burger and your chips. If you're an extra fat fuck, you get the fucking combo meal that comes with the burger, the chips, the drink, the ice cream, and the fucking nuggets. That's what I used to get. Oh my god, bro, that shit is so peak. I love Hungry Jack's. I might go eat Hungry Jack's tomorrow because this shit is getting me so excited, okay? KFC is also up there, but KFC in Australia... Okay, KFC is like a similar kind of... It's in a similar predicament as Hungry Jack's, is that it has a very bad reputation in America, so people think, oh, it must suck. But no, in Australia, it is so good. KFC in Australia... I've seen KFC in America from, like, vloggers' videos and, like, TikTokers and things like that. And, like, I've seen Australians go to American KFC... And it's like, oh, that shit looks so bad. But you go to Australia. Okay, KFC is like the kind of meal you eat when you're like... If you have like friends and they like, come over to your house and they're like, let's be fat as fuck. that's when you get KFC, you know? You don't get KFC on like a normal ass day. You don't get KFC when you're feeling good. You get KFC when we're like, yeah, let's be fucking fat. Let's get fucking Zing Stacker boxes. Let's get a fucking bucket. KFC, the ultimate Christmas meal. I actually ate KFC on Christmas last year. It was very good. But KFC is very much hit or miss, which I feel like why it is very important that you're eating it with people that you like, because it is like a social experience as well. I feel like KFC is just the kind of thing that you would eat with other people around, and you know, you share a bucket of chicken, so it's like, oh, if the food is a bit mid that day, it's fine because you're like chilling with your fucking bros or whatever. But KFC is also jam. McDonald's is like a classic staple. Honestly, KFC, Hungry Jack's, McDonald's is like a childhood staple for me. I remember like getting so excited to eat any of them. You know, those were the main 3 places my family would hit up for food if they weren't cooking. And McDonald's, their chips always hit. The burgers are like kind of, they're good in like a shitty way. Like, they're like, you can tell the burgers are a bit sucky, but they're kind of good, if you know what I mean. The nuggets are fucking delicious. I love holy shit, I love the nuggets at McDonald's. I like all the burgers. The fucking, nobody talks about Red Rooster. I feel like they're all gone nowadays. There's not many. I used to live near a Red Rooster, and they shut down and replaced it with a Zambreros. Honestly, Red Rooster is like, the few times I've had it, I actually don't know if I had a burger from there once. I think it was just kind of mid. The chips had a good taste, but they were soggy. And the roast chicken was good, but it's like not as good as like from a chicken shop. So it's like kind of mid tier, I feel like. Did I get the Big Arch? I have not tried the Big Arch. I also don't think I could finish the Big Arch burger. That shit is like 1,000 calories. And it's fucking huge. Because the thing is, right, is that, you know, for whatever reason, you know, I'm a fucking female and I cannot eat as much as a fucking male. So I don't think I could finish a Big Arch, because I went to Hungry Jack's, right? And I was like to my family, yo, can you bring me home a Whopper Junior? And they missed the Junior. And they were like, brought me home a Whopper. And I was like, looking at this thing, and I was like, fuck. I like had like a third of it and had to eat the rest over like 3 days. It's fucking huge. Bro, the Big Arch burger is 1,100 calories. And it's not even like one of those foods where like, oh, it's so high calorie because it's like has so much hidden oil. Like that shit looks like it would be 1,000 calories. Like, it's fucking huge. How do you finish this? Hello, Schmorgs. Hello. Thank you for coming, Schmorgs. How are you, Schmorgs? Actually, did you guys see, I don't know if this is a thing in other countries, but it kind of shocked me to hear that McDonald's in Australia has recently brought out a K-pop Demon Hunters meal. And that shit looks fucking rancid because, 1, I hate K-pop Demon Hunters. I'm sorry, it sucks. 2, it has a special sauce and it's purple, bro. It's like purple and like opaque. It's like, oh my god, bro. I don't want to fucking dip my chips into that purple sludge, bro. I will say, though, McDonald's was fucking cooking when they made those, like, frozen Coke Zeros. William Afton sauce. They have a Boba McFlurry, seriously? I don't know if we still have it, but we have, like, the Milo McFlurry and the Milo Shakes. I haven't tried the shake, but it sounds really good. And I had the Milo McFlurry, and it was really good. Honestly, Milo and vanilla ice cream is, like, an Australian classic. When I was a kid, I was staying with my cousins, and my uncle taught me about it. It was like, yo, take some Milo and sprinkle it on your ice cream. I was like, oh my god. I fucking ascended to heaven. We got K-pop Demon Hunter fans in the chat. I'm sorry, man. I haven't even watched it, but I've just seen the clips, and I'm like, I don't think I could sit through this. A sauce was spring locked 30 years ago. And it'd be like that. No, but it's literally like fucking bright radioactive purple. I'm like, fuck, how do you eat that? I'm just talking about food. Holy shit. Like, my stomach is starting to growl. I haven't felt hungry this entire time on stream because I ate like an hour before I streamed. I had some like yogurt and some fucking biscuits. And now I'm just like, Hungry Jacks. Hungry Jacks. Save me, Hungry Jacks Whopper. You know what's even better than McFlurries is the Hungry Jacks equivalent, the Storm. I'm not sure if the Americans have it at the Burger King, but it's like a McFlurry, but it has other stuff in it, and they're usually more generous with the toppings, and they usually have like sauces in there mixed in as well. They had a Nutella one a while ago, which was really good. They have a Biscoff one, which is really good. They had like a fucking a radioactive fucking black one. I was like, oh, what the fuck is that, bro? But they're so good. I'm such a fat fucking fuck, bro. I love food. You know, food. Eating every time I'm sad, I'm like, yeah, I just want to eat some nice food. I'm an obese fucking fuck. Ugh. Yeah, that is true, bro. I hate it when people say like things like, "Oh, like you just follow your heart, just intuitively eat, listen to your body." Bro, if I listen to my body, I'm gonna fucking wake up, have 3 fucking bacon and egg fucking McMuffins, then I'ma snack on some candy, and then when lunchtime hits, I'm going down to KFC to get a Zinger box. Then I'm snacking on chips all afternoon, and then for dinner, I'm going to Hungry Jack's, getting me a Super Stunner combo with a double cheeseburger, fries, nuggets, Coke, and an ice cream, and then also buying a Storm ice cream to, you know, seal in dessert. Like, that's what's gonna happen if I listen to my body and I just eat what I want, bro. Like, I was fucking born to be obese. The only reason that I'm fucking not obese is because I don't listen to the fucking fat fuck cravings I get, because that's like, I have the mindset of a fat fuck, bro. Why the fuck am I talking about food so much? Because now people are gonna be like, oh my god, this bitch is actually obese. Guys, I'm not obese. I just really like food. Okay, I don't actually eat fast food every day because even though I love eating, I don't actually want to be fat that badly. Fuck. I was speaking too much. It's like hurting my throat. I'm not actually used to speaking at all. It's funny because like most days I go through the entire day without really saying a word. I don't speak to anyone, and then it's like now I come on stream and I'm just like, speaking. How to become disciplined like you? My gluttony is too powerful. I mean, I guess it depends on your values. Me personally, I just value like aesthetics, and you know, I want to look a certain way. It is vain, but I want to look a certain way, so I prioritize that over eating. Like, I still eat good food every now and then, but I definitely don't eat it every day, even though I would love to. And I also, you know, yeah. Sorry. But yeah, man, good food is good food, bro. I want to look good and I have to do a couple of songs in public, so that's a good motivator. Yeah, I mean, having some kind of motivation really helps with like any goal, really. It's really hard to do something without a driving factor behind it. You know, sometimes you just aren't able to push yourself to make a change or do something until, you know, the time is right, which is like, you know, it is what it is, really. Fuck, I feel like I had something to say. My brain is frying by the second. Ah. fuck is this bitch on? I did not know you were a singer. That is an interesting new lore drop. Sorry, guys, I'm like getting boring as fuck. I'm like, I'm fucking dying. Yeah, I want to hear what kind of music. Jazz? Very cool, very cool. I fuck with jazz. But yeah. Man, I don't know what to talk about. Fuck. I went on this huge tangent about fucking food, and I don't know what I was talking about. But, oh yeah, speaking of food, I was about to say, tomorrow is it Easter? Are you guys doing anything for Easter? Because I know personally, I have a shit ton of chocolate, and fucking, bro, I bought these chocolate hot cross buns. I'm so excited to eat them. And, you know, I love Easter because there's hella chocolate. If I remember correctly, in the last stream you got accepted in the uni I wanted. Yeah, I think I remember that actually. I believe you did say that, which is very exciting. Congratulations. It's very good to hear. So yeah, congratulations. Bro, I have, in my freezer, I have like 5 or 6 packets of, fucking hot cross buns, because I was like, every year I always crave them, so it's like, fuck, I gotta stock up all year after they stop selling it. Wake up at noon, then piss the day away, like piss or like get pissed. Not gonna lie, I won't be really doing anything. I don't really ever actually do anything other than like fucking eat. It's just like an eating holiday for me. You know, I don't really see my family. I don't ever drink because I don't like drinking with my family. It's like, why would I waste? Why would I drink if I'm just gonna be with my family? You know, no fun can come from that. They're pretty boring people, you know. So I just eat the chocolate. Okay, I feel like one thing is like that I noticed is like your average Australian like fucking person is like the entire year they're like not fucking religious at all, and then Easter fucking and Christmas roll around and they're suddenly like the most fucking devout fucking Christians you've ever seen. Like, I know my family are like, they do not follow any religious practices all year, and then it's Good Friday and they're like, we have to eat fish, we can't eat meat today. It's like, or it's like Christmas and suddenly they're like, oh yeah, we gotta go to church now. And they've not gone to church for like once in the last year. Yeah, I mean, you gotta preserve the public holiday, bro. It's fucking sacred. Easter is like fucking gem because you get like 4 days off. I mean, I don't have class on Friday or Mondays, and I don't have a job anyway, so I miss out on the benefits, but I mean, for your average fucking normie, it must be so gem. But yeah, Loki planning to hit up the local supermarkets on Tuesday and like pick up some heavily discounted Easter eggs because I'm fucking fat fuck. What inspired your VTuber design? I don't actually. It took me a little while to design. This was like not the first kind of iteration because I was like kind of thinking about what I wanted. I kind of thought about like the idea of like what I wanted out of a character and tried to like uh you know try and like think of things that inspired the look, and I was like, I definitely want like eye bags, and I really wanted this like amber color like present in the design if I can. And I was like I was like looking up like like character that I liked from games. I was like, oh, I really like this hairstyle from this one character. I'm gonna make my hair look like hers. So it's like it was just like a combination of a lot of things I've seen online, and then like I was like drawing it, and I was like, oh, there's like a lot of orange, a lot of brown in this. Like I want something contrast. I was like, oh, let me add some blue, and that's how we got to this point. Hopefully one day I would love to have like an actual model, because like this is a model, right? But like this is like fucking 3D model that I made in fucking VRoid, VRoid. Fuck my voice, I sound like a fucking smoker. One day I will have a fancy live 2D model, and I will actually be a better embodiment of my design. Would I stick with 3D or get a live 2D one? I did want to go the live 2D route. I think that's more traditional, but it definitely depends. I guess if I found a 3D artist that I really liked, I would probably consider it. But I also think that live 2D might be better in my situation, only because one, I'm like a broke fuck. Like all models are expensive, but I think live 2D tends to not be as much as a full 3D model, and I do really like the style of the live 2D models. And just that I don't think I do anything that would like require a 3D model, I think a lot of people who get 3D models, maybe they do shit in like fucking VR, or they do like concerts, and that's why they have a 3D model. But as of the current moment, I'm not partaking in such activities. Yeah, you can just get someone to draw the art, and then like either rig it yourself or find a rigger later, which is like I feel like it's kind of flexible in that you can definitely split it up. I was actually going to commission someone for some art a few months ago, but other things just got in the way because I ended up having to spend the money on something else. I think I just had a lot of shit to pay for, so it didn't happen, but one day it could happen for sure. But yeah, it definitely is a lot of investment. It does kind of confuse. It doesn't confuse me because I obviously see this and I realize, oh, I'm just in a different world. You just have more cash to burn. But it kind of surprises me when like some VTubers start up and they're like, oh, here's my expensive live 2D model that is also rigged by a very famous artist and rigger, and here are all my fancy commissioned assets, and then they stream, and then they stream for like a couple months, and then they're like unhappy with it. They're like, oh, I didn't blow up instantly, so they quit streaming. And it's like, well, let me sell my design now. And it's like, oh wow, what a crazy investment for what? But I guess if you're in the position to do that, that kind of money isn't really going to make a dent in your life. Like I know personally that if in my situation, if I had come across if I had bought a model, which would be a terrible financial decision for me, but if I had, I definitely wouldn't quit streaming. Partially just because of fucking sunk cost. I'd be like, oh my god. But I don't want to quit anyway. It just kind of it does confuse me a little bit. Um, I feel like I had something really good to segue that into, and I fucking forgot. So now I'm just gonna fumble around like an idiot, like blub 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 blub, blub blub blub, trying to remember what I was fucking saying. Yeah, I mean, it really be like that. Actually, yeah, well, I don't think anyone is necessarily saying the price is unfair, but I just think that a lot of people don't have that kind of money at their disposal at any given time, like, that's just how it is. But one thing that I really will say that I personally don't understand is that when people will like pay someone to do their design, like I I don't think personally I think character design is like a skill that can be learned like any other. And I think it is not as much of a difficult skill to learn because you don't really need to be great at drawing as long as you can communicate the ideas somewhat, and you just need to think about like, oh, what looks good to me, and it's really like you can like experiment with it. And it's like when I don't know, I just really like to see when somebody makes their own design. It's like, to me, it kind of, I like to see that, you know, it feels very personal, and it's like, wow, like you really, like, you are that character, you made that character. Like, I just feel like, to me personally, when I see that, it feels very like, I don't know, I resonate with it more. I feel like it has more heart put into it than somebody just seeing like an adopt on Twitter and it's like, oh, buy this character design. And, you know, I don't know, it's definitely like a person to person opinion, but I really, really like it when I see somebody like who made their own design. But yeah, I'm not really thinking, I don't know, adopts are not really anything I really got into. Were you guys around when like closed species were like popular? And people would be like, oh, this is my fictional animal species that I made up, and you are not allowed to create your own character that is the same species as it. And if you want to make a character that is the same like fucking species, you have to pay me money. It was a thing like in like Tumblr and like DeviantArt. I don't know if people still do it. I'm gonna go eat, have a nice stream. Enjoy your meal, bro. Thank you for coming. Yeah, I hope the food is good, bro. I'm fucking hungry. Holy shit. I gotta go straight to sleep after this stream, cause so hungry. Okay, sorry. I don't remember what I was looking at. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think either way, there's a lot of different, you know, designs that exist. So there definitely is something for everyone, you know. Some people do like the really flashy ones. Some people just... I always thought Adoptables was just furry stuff on DeviantArt, so I never learned much about it. I feel like so many of them are. But there is like a community of like human adopts or like bitches with cat ears or some shit like that, and they'd be like, oh, I'm a special type of cat, and you can't be my special type of cat unless you pay me. But hey, man, it'd be like that. I was low-key thinking about, okay, I don't want to stop talking about food, but I'm hungry. It's what's on the brain. I keep getting, because my entire Twitter timeline now is like filled with Japanese users because of the recent convergence of the English speaking and the Japanese speaking communities on Twitter. I have been enlightened actually on various kinds of American foods that I never knew existed because the Japanese are talking about them. And one thing I really want to try, I'm thinking about trying, is that fucking peanuts in cola. I'm like, oh bro, that actually looks really good. And you know, the salty peanuts and sweet cola, but it had me thinking about I saw some people posting about this like cream sandwich, and it was like milk bread with cream and then sprinkles. And I was like, holy shit, this just sounds like Australian fairy bread, which is like white bread with like butter and then sprinkles. And it's like a classic fucking children's party staple. So I went to the store actually, and I bought some fucking shokupan, and I'm gonna make some fucking sandwiches with it. And I'm so excited, bro. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I'm gonna try every kind of sandwich. I'm gonna make a fucking fruit sandwich. I'm gonna make a fucking bacon and egg sandwich. I'm gonna make a cream sandwich. I'm gonna make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I'm gonna make every fucking sandwich under the sun. I'm about to start live tweeting my fucking sandwich journeys, bro. Sandwich of the day type shit. But the fucking shokupan, It was $8, bro. 6 slice. They are thick slices, but 6 slices for $8 is fucking brutal, bro. Never had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Yeah, me neither. I actually went looking in my fridge for jam because I was like, oh, I need to make one. And I think the Americans either use strawberry or raspberry jam. I only have plum jam, but I I just spend too much money because I've had shit I had to buy, like my fucking stabilizers, which were the wrong fucking length anyway. I would never stop being salty. So I was like, oh, should I just try it with the plum jam anyway? Like, but I want to go with the classic. What is the classic? Let's have a look. What jam do Americans use on PB and J? They say grape jelly? I think that must be a very American thing because I've never even seen that in the store. We don't have grape jelly. Okay. Yeah, we don't have that. But they also say... Because I only have plum. I don't want to buy it. Fuck. I went to the store today. And the stores are closed for like the next 2 days, bro. I should have bought fucking jam. Can I use plum? See, guys, this is making important fucking activities on the stream. Jam on PB and J. Wow. Okay. Oh my god. It is said it is an excellent... Oh wait, that was the Google AI. My bad. They're like, it's an excellent choice. Okay, well, somebody on Reddit said it's good, so... I don't really... Oh my god, somebody on this cooking website used a plum jam. Yeah, I'd never heard of it before, but I went looking in my fridge today and was like, oh, this looks suspiciously like a jam. And I looked at it. It's fucking plum jam. Oh, 7 minutes ago, I missed it again. Thank you for the subscription, V left. Thank you, bro. Thank you for subscribing to my little channel. I think next time I stream, I want to, like, maybe play a game or something. You know, chat for a little bit, then go into a game. I think that would have been a good move for today, you know, spend, like, the first hour or so chatting. I just didn't have a game to play, but I'm very receptive to suggestions because I don't know what the fuck to play. Maybe we should... maybe I should ask on, like, Twitter, because, yeah... I mean, I'd like to hope I'm good at talking, but I don't know if I could get both the chatting. Just straight up chatting. I've been talking for 3 hours straight, man. That's crazy. But, yeah. I might play something next time, and then we'll see what happens. Play a game you normally play. I'm not gonna lie, I don't play a lot of, like fucking live service games or anything like that. Most of the time the shit I play is, like, single player stuff. Or, like, visual novels. I actually haven't been playing any games recently because I've been, like, kind of busy with, like, university, so all I kind of do is, like, on my computer nowadays, it's just like watch shit and draw. I haven't played a game, like seriously sat down and played a game in a while, I think. But have I played Rule 34 DL? Bro, what? Is bro trolling me? Bro's trying to get me on some fucking sus shit. I swear I would never, bro. With a name like that, you never know. I don't trust Noptaku, bro. My faith is wavering. It's all gone. Has anyone been playing Crimson Desert? Hold up, guys, let me look into this. I sound like an idiot right now because I'm just like clearly not aware of the games that are coming out at the moment. Let's look at some reviews for this game. My potato PC can't handle it. Yeah, it'd be like that. Yeah, I'm really thinking about it. I actually haven't played any games like seriously. Like I don't know when the last time I finished a game was. Yeah, I've just been like doing other stuff, like play a friend swap game with solo. Can you even play those solo? I'm just thinking about the ones that exist, and like, I definitely haven't played a lot of those friend swap games. I'm just curious, like, some of them are kind of scary though. Like fucking, like I'm like a fucking wimp. I'm a fucking pussy, but I get scared when I'm playing like, I've played like Lethal Company like twice. I was fucking pissing myself, bro. I think that's the only friend swap game I've ever played, and I was fucking so scared, bro. I was like, ah, ah. It's fucking crazy, man. What the fuck am I saying, bro? I've been talking way too long. I gotta play a game next time. Are we playing a game? I swear, the start of this stream was like way more fun, and now I'm just like, ooh, ooh, ooh. We playing a game next time for real. Not the biggest fan of friend swap games. Yeah, honestly, I feel like, you know, they can be fun once or twice. You got your friends, and then, you know, what do you do after? You just spend fucking $10 on Steam for what? Chain together? Hold up. I think the issue with friend swap games is that you need to have friends to play them. And that kind of sucks. So, okay, hold up. I did actually hear about this, so I want to look into it because I don't think I actually know what kind of game it is. I just saw people talk. Oh, wait, it's this game. Okay, I do know this game. I feel like this could be fun, but you can play by... Oh, you can play it by yourself. Damn, I didn't know that. Is this game still popular? Do people still play this game? It's only $7. Damn, I have to hop on. I have friends and we just play them to make fun of the people who are annoying about it. Yeah, it'd be like that. I think I did see a few streamers playing it, but my memory is kind of cooked. I actually don't remember. I don't remember when it was. If it was like now, if it was like recently, if it was like a year ago, if it was like 2 years ago, like fuck. Optaku. Bow, bow, bow. Anyway, yeah, I do gotta think about what games I'm gonna play next. I think as well next week, from next week. I just didn't have time this week because this week was like abnormally busy. I'm gonna put out a schedule tomorrow, and I'll stream like twice or 3 times if I can. And it's just because like I feel like streaming 1 day a week, it really cooks you if you're, especially with my time zone, because I stream and like it's like nobody is online, and then so it's like but I can't like stream every stream at like a ridiculous time for me either to appeal to other people. So, you know, hopefully you can get like I can get a couple different ones going on, couple different days, you know, which would be very cool. I don't think it would be very cool, but it'd be more optimal. When would you normally start to stream? Well, I've normally done it like on, like weekends, like today, Saturday. Honestly, I have class like twice a week, so I just probably fit it in around that sometime. But yeah, I normally stream at like in the evening. I actually used to stream and come online around this time. I'd be starting. Um, cool box fort. Yo, thank you. I slightly dislike cheese. Do your pictures cheese, or you only slightly dislike it? But yeah, I would normally actually be starting the stream about now, but I started like 3 hours earlier today because I feel like starting this late is like not that good. You know, people start waking up, they start going in about their like lives, and also I start to get like tired. Like I'm like fucking finishing at like 2 a.m. and I'm like, oh, I'm so sleepy. I'm so fucking tired. And you know, it gets kind of cooked. You know, I can stay up that late just fine, but staying up that late and speaking, it does get a little bit cooked. Because I'm like speaking for like 3 hours straight, you know, when I don't have a game going on, I'm just like chatting. You know, this is very abnormal for me, you know. Like, I was a shut in fucking dropout bum for like 2 years. I'm not used to talking this much. I'm not used to being in front of any kind of people at all. Probably have more people when everyone comes back from work. Yeah, I gotta check the times, but I think that is like fucking Australia time. Yeah, actually, I did run a poll actually, because I was gonna stream like a little bit earlier than I did, but then like I ran a poll and the time I did now is like got the most votes, but I think you know, I just gotta experiment, try new things, you know. Like right now it's, I mean, even like now it's kind of experimental, you know. I don't really have anything planned for this. I just am speaking. Um but yeah, I think in the next like day or so, I just gotta figure out what games I'm gonna play. Cause like eventually, like you know, 3, 4, 5 hours of just like speaking. It probably gets boring, you know, especially as like people start to, you know, get busy and go off to do whatever they're gonna do, and it's like I feel like I could talk to myself for a while, but it's definitely not as entertaining. It's more entertaining when you have like funny fucking chat interactions, you know. So it's definitely like a replaying off of each other kind of thing, you know. Like, I feel like it's kind of like a, I don't know. I've never understood like streamers and VTubers, anyone like that that doesn't like their like chat, because it's like it's just a fucking, it's very much like symbiotic fucking relationship, you know. Like the chat, you know, they go to the streamer for fun, for entertainment, and the streamer fucking needs the chat, or they would not be at the level of popularity that they have. And I don't really get it when like influencers, streamers, anyone like that like looks down on their fans, because like, what do you mean, bro? You wouldn't be where you're at without them, you know. Like, you're relying on each other, really. So I think the kind of sense of superiority some people have about that is just like, fuck, man. But you know, I guess it is how it is. Some people's just personalities are like that, I guess, you know, and it's not ideal. They're not really nice people, but you know, those tend to be the kind of people who will try and like squeeze out as much money view as possible. They'll be like, ha 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 ha, and they don't care about you, which is kind of sad. And oftentimes it's like really hard to distinguish between somebody who's like genuine and isn't, which it does suck. You know, I guess there are terrible people everywhere. Yeah, it'd be like that, man. I mean, the world is cooked. It's just getting worse every day. I was exploring some streamers that were flicking through reels. Is that like really a thing? Like an actual a thing people come to for streamers? I feel like that's a very risky thing to do though, because Instagram Reels has a certain reputation for certain kinds of content that would definitely get you banned on Twitch. You know, they do tend to use the no words a lot that are getting you a fucking perm ban. Which surprises me, but wow. 3,000 people for the group doom scroll session. I mean, I guess if the VTuber themselves has like a cult following, it makes sense, but I don't know. I guess I can't really understand it, but I don't want to dog on them too hard, but I don't know, man. I don't think there's a world in that really makes sense to me, but I guess if you really like the streamer and if they're like talking throughout, then it's probably more fun. But if they're just sitting there in silence, like scrolling their reels, I really don't get that at all. Reactions, yeah. I mean, I guess that's always reaction content has always been a thing, but I guess not for reels because it was not always reels, but I don't know. I feel like back in the day, a few years ago, I used to watch so much like reaction content. I feel like I don't know if the market is still there, if just my preferences have changed, because I feel like I never see it anymore, but it's definitely still a thing. Yeah. I feel like reaction content can be pretty funny, but the person reacting has to be really funny. They have to fucking like I tried Insta and all my reels became bogans on meth. Bro, I used to get so many of those and they have like 3 likes or they're like, or I also get like the fucking alcoholics and like people will just like send them money to buy more fucking alcohol, or like the really fat people and people send them money to buy more food, bro. Like Instagram Reels is full of fucking so many like lol cows, and they're like, oh, here's some money to buy some drugs, here's some money to buy some alcohol, here's some money to buy some food, and then they film it and put it on Reels, and it's fucking crazy. Bro, there was this one guy I used to watch on Reels, and he would always like, he was really, really fat, and he would always post like food content and like eating like a ridiculous amount of food. And then one day he didn't post for like a whole week when he used to post multiple times a day, and everyone thought he died. But nah, he came back and he was eating way more, and he was also just getting steadily fucking fatter. Yeah, I mean, I think reaction content can be so jam, but you gotta be really funny. If you're not funny, it just sucks. Sorry. But, you know. You just gotta have like a really good personality to be able to carry that. And if you don't, then like you're just cooking yourself, so I don't know, I'd be so nervous about doing fucking reaction content. Cause like, what if I just don't know what to say? Do I remember Nick Carter Avocado? Oh my god, bro. I do remember him. I don't think I ever watched any of his content because I can't really, like, nothing comes to mind of what he used to do other than, like, I know he's eating because I see those fucking thumbnails with, like, is that all he did? Did he just eat on camera? Bro, that guy was so large, and then he, like, came out one day and he was like, oh, I'm actually skinny now, and I've been feeding you pre-recorded videos for the last year. That shit was crazy. Yeah. Not in his case, but obviously, because, I mean, look at him. But I know a lot of those, like food YouTubers will be like, oh yeah, they will be like insanely skinny, and they'll be like, oh, I don't spit out my meals. And then they're like, then why does the video cut as soon as the food is in your mouth? Like, Just don't address it, because if you lie about it, people are gonna get mad, bro. But there's no way if you're eating fucking 10,000 calories a day, you're not getting fat, bro. You're getting fat unless you're spitting that shit out. I'm sorry. Now, I do like those videos. I find, like, when it's, like, that much food, I get kind of disgusted, especially when it's just, like, a really gross... It's, like, a really gross... But I do like, sometimes, like, if I'm hungry and I really want to eat something, I just don't have it, and I just, for whatever reason, I could not eat it, then I just, watch the cooking videos, not the eating videos, and it's, like, I'm eating it with my eyes, you know? It's, like, I'm, like, feasting. But yeah, I mean, I'm like a pretty unhealthy person. My diet kind of sucks. So I cannot be one. I will eat like healthy food if I have it, but it's like, do I normally have it? No, because I always buy like whenever I buy like fucking vegetables and shit, they go bad before I can use it all. So it's like I just stick to buying like packaged snacks because I can just eat it when I want to eat it and not be like, oh my god, I'm rushing in the week. I'm rushing to eat my food before it expires. People who watch lolcows and stuff are weird. Yeah, honestly, I'm not too involved with that kind of stuff. So I can't even say I can know. Like, I don't know anyone who's currently being lolcowed. And there definitely would be people. I just can't think of any. Do I ever get GYG? Or last time I got GYG would have been like over a year ago, probably. I don't live near one, so the few times I've gotten it, I've usually gotten it on like delivery, like Uber Eats. And so it's like with that kind of food, you get it delivered, it kind of sucks. Like it gets really soggy by the time it gets to you. And it takes like an hour. So I don't really eat it much. I think I went in the shop to have it once and it was pretty good, but it is kind of expensive, bro. Honestly, don't really get like fast food that much just because like one, I don't want to get really fat, and two, it's just it costs money. I'm not gonna lie, my mate, like when I go out and I have to buy food, my default meal is like I'll go to McDonald's and I'll get like a $2 frozen, and I'll either go buy a $2 hamburger from McDonald's as well, or I'll buy like a protein bar for like $3, and I spend $5 and I have a nice little meal. And it's fucking delicious. Well, it is kind of slop, but it's good slop. I like my little slop bars. Yeah, I mean, honestly, any food gets fucked up when you get it delivered, but I can't drive and I don't live there. I don't live near a lot of places. I used to live near Hungry Jack's and they closed it. I miss the Hungry Jack's. Sorry guys, I'll just like hiccup just then. That was a bit cooked. They opened a 7-Eleven a few houses next to mine. Damn bro, you be hitting that up. I've been to 7-Eleven like twice. And I gotta say it was pretty good. They have like I've noticed they have better prices comparably to like a lot of other like convenience stores and service stations here, and I do like the selection of products a little bit more. They have energy drinks that I really like, and I like that they have the onigiris because they're really tasty, but making them at home is kind of a hassle because you know you gotta turn on the rice cooker, and I'm fucking lazy. Anyway, what am I even on about? But yeah, 7-Eleven is goated. Hungry Jack's is goated. We got so many Australian gems. Sandwiches, yeah, are they good? I always like get like scared of like convenience store like gas station sandwiches. I've heard bad thing. $5, is that good or bad? Feel like it feels like a lot, but then again, $5 nowadays is pretty fucking cheap. I see, I see. I gotta try some better food options because I've been eating the same slop lately. But granted, that is because I'm poor. I'm fucking broke. Fuck. Employment come my $8.50 for a sandwich, bro. That's crazy. Like shit, I'm getting fucking sleepy, bro. I think it's just a thing. It's not even like a lateness thing. It's just like how long I'm talking for. Because I noticed last time I streamed, I started the stream about now. And I was not tired when I started, but after about 3 hours of streaming, I was like, hitting the fucking snooze. So I think that, it's just because I've been talking for so long that I'm starting to get tired now. Yeah, because I used to work, like, I've never had, like, a big fancy job. I've only ever worked, like, retail and shit. But when I did have a job, I definitely was, like, a lot, like, I threw away money way more easily. I'd be like, oh, this fancy drink is, like, $7. Let me get it. Oh, let me get lunch today at work. Oh, it's $15, no problem. And now I'm, like, conserving. I'm like, every time I go out, I'm like, I don't want to spend more than $5. You know, I start walking almost everywhere because I'm like, I don't want to pay for the bus. It's so expensive. It's like, damn, bro. Losing a job really loses everything for you, like in the current situation of how things are. How do I feel about my second stream compared to the first one? Well, I think this has been a better stream. I feel like I'm getting more comfortable speaking, like, because I'm not used to this, man. I think definitely something I know is that I gotta find a game to play. I think chatting into game is the meta, because I feel like at the start of the stream, I feel like I was very much engaged in conversation and I was very much able to just speak about things. But I've been just straight up speaking for like, yeah, 3.5 hours straight now. You know, my throat is getting sore. I feel like I'm running out of things to talk about, so definitely I think going forward I will probably, you know, maybe chat for like an hour or so, then start playing some games. Because I feel like, yeah, mixing it up like that is a good plan. But I think this stream is definitely going better than the last one, which I am happy about. You know, I'm enjoying it actually. It's been more fun for me, I think. I feel like I'm slowly navigating you know, how I want to approach this. So yeah, I will definitely, now that I've figured out how I wanna set things up. You know, I'm still like working on my schedule because I'm like, oh, I gotta make a nice graphic. But when that is like done, I mean, I will have a schedule to post. I'll probably drop it tomorrow. The schedule itself is basically done. I just wanted to like draw something to go with it. Have I played AniGuesser? It's a quiz game where you guess an anime. Hold up. Sorry. Let me divert the conversation. You hate worms? Hello, Ender stream. You hate worms? Good for you, bro. There's no worms here, I hope. We got any worms in the chat? Shit, that's like, fuck. I hope there's no worms, bro. I fucking hate bugs. I don't hate them. Like, the idea of them is not bad, but they're fucking scary every time I see them in, like, real life. In my house. Unfortunately, I live in the land of fucking spiders. Am I still crowdfunding for the Live 2D model? I do have, like, an option linked for that, but I don't, like, expect, you know, I'm not, like, actively asking people for it. It is something that eventually I will, no matter what happens, whether people donate money or not, I will fund it myself eventually. It's just that, like, if anyone were to donate, it speeds it up, but I definitely still, no matter what, I will try and get myself a Live 2D model, so, You know, whether or not it gets funded is definitely not going to change anything. He would hate you if I was a worm. Yeah. You can't ask someone would they love you for a worm, bro. You know, who's gonna love a worm? Poor fucking worms, bro. You probably smell like a wet radiator. You will. What does a wet radiator smell like? I can't say I've ever smelt that, but I'm not picturing anything very pleasant. I don't know much about the models. What type is the type you have now? Oh, this is just this is 3D, and it's kind of like I made it in Vroid, so it's just like I did like retexture it slightly, you know, like because a lot of these the kind of like assets, I don't know, the parts of my design, a lot of them didn't have like pre-made assets that fit, so I like retextured the hair clip and like I had to add this patch onto the coat. But like, for example, some things I couldn't find and any parts for, like the goggles on my design I had to omit for this model because I just couldn't find any, you know, any goggles that could be applied to this model. So if I were to get a live 2D, you know, and be fully custom, it had everything I want. Because this is like, you know, this is like the best I could do with the program I had, but it's definitely not like, you know, it's not like perfect, if you know what I mean. I don't mind it. Honestly, I don't think it's bad, but I think, you know, Live 2D just looks awesome, bro. The expressions you can get with that as well, they just look so good. I would rather be crucified on rusty metal beams than be a worm. Bro, what did worms do to you? Because I don't like them. I'm scared of them, but I don't think I carry this level of hate. I should stream Worms Armageddon. Hold up, guys. I literally have one hand to type with because I can't, because my fucking tablet is covering half my keyboard. Hold up. Worms Armageddon. This actually looks interesting. What is this? Wait, so are you playing as the worm? Hold up. You control 8 earthworms. Hold up. This guy's gonna leave if I play the worm game, though. I think everyone's gonna leave if I play the worm game, bro. All fucking followers unfollow. All viewers fucking click off. You guys are leaving me. I just woke up. Hi, hello. Good morning. Sorry, the stream is like cooked, Loki. I mean, fuck. I'm losing my mind. The stream time is cooked. Everyone's waking up, you know, like wakey eggs and bakey type shit. I don't know if I can keep doing these cables, man. I gotta die. I mean, man, you got some cables right there. You got a neck. If you want to die, you got an easy way out. All I'm saying. How the cable management going? Or how poetic. Not good. Bro, cable management is the worst fucking thing in existence. I just don't. You know, I don't really have much that needs cable managing. It's just my PC and my fucking 3 monitors and my fucking drawing tablet. So the cables are just like, it's like out of sight, out of mind. You know, they're all behind my desk. They are not managed at all, but I don't have to see them 90% of the time. So yeah, is it annoying sometimes when they're like all messy like that? But who fucking cares, bro? I am managing those cables. Bro, don't ask Frau for job advice. He's an unemployed bum. What made me hate worms was that one dentist minigame on Rabbids on the PS2 where you had to take off the teeth of some rabbits and these fuckers would have gigantic worms come out of their teeth and they'd grin at you with a big ass smile. And bro, I used to, okay, I never had the rabbit. Okay, so when I was a child, right, I had a DS, right? But my friend, had a 3DS, so I would go over to my friend's house and I would play 3D Rabbits on the 3DS. I was like, oh my god, I wish my DS had 3D. I want to play 3D Rabbits. I want to play 3D Rabbits. Yeah, why didn't you help the rabbits be rid of their worms? And it's not very kind of you, man. God, bro, holy shit. That is a pretty niche game, love. I wish I played Rabbids Dentist. Shit, look, he sounds fun. It's fucking horrible. I got so scared. It scarred me for life. Rose got lifelong lasting trauma from the rabbits. R.I.P. Never able to beat it. Yeah, man, those fucking teeth worms just too traumatizing. Couldn't keep going. Hold up. I'm gonna watch this, but I'm gonna turn off the sound so it doesn't play on stream and like be really okay. Oh my god, bro, that looks fucking gross. What the fuck? Why are you fucking taking? Oh my god, bro. I'm looking at this shit right now on my other monitor. What the fuck do you mean you're fucking playing, fucking like pulling out worms from, bro? That is fucking strange. That is fucking strange, bro. I'm gonna do you all the liberty of not showing you this, and you can choose to traumatize yourself. But, it's definitely something. My brain doesn't even work without worms in my head. Doesn't everyone? I've got fucking brain rotted. My brain fucking eaten by the worms, bro. I have like Zuma iPad brain rot. Bro, what was the sound like? I didn't even watch mine with sound because I was like, I don't want this fucking ruining the stream audio. Put it on stream? Can I? Can I do that? Do you guys want to see these worms? If you guys really want to see the worms, I'll show you the worms. Okay, hold up. Let me add it as a source. Okay, here we go, guys. I'm doing this for you guys. Hold up. Oh my god, my fucking bro, my Twitter is behind this, and it was on a fucking weird ass fucking video, bro. That is cooked. I was trying to move this out of the way so I could like see if my fucking audio and my like if my Twitch is working right. reaction time. We've had enough. Goodbye, rabbits. Witness this as a 5-year-old? Yeah, I'd probably kill myself. That is crazy. Disgusting, limbless, rancid, slimy creatures of dirt. You might be right about that one, bro. This is some guy's fetish. Oh, bro, everything is some guy's fucking fetish. Like, literally half the time I'm scrolling on Twitter and it's just like some fucking video that's like not explicitly pornographic, but it's like, yeah, I fucking know you're getting off to that, bro. And it's like, I don't want to see that shit. Yeah, bro. Bro is fucking jerking his shit to fucking Rabbids dentistry, bro. Oh, rabbits. Yes, let me remove the teeth. I mean, the worms from your teeth. Oh, rabbits. Oh my god, I love seeing worms come out of rabbits' teeth. Yeah. Ignore that. Ignore that. I would never. My Twitter feed has been full of ReZero thanks to everyone's birthday in Season 4 coming up. Honestly, I never got fully into ReZero. I think I tried getting into it once. I just never watched very far. No, nobody clip it, guys. I'm unclippable. Should I play the Windows XP default pinball game? Should I? Oh, no, sorry. I don't really have commands set up. I apologize. I believe if you did plan to clip, you would have to manually use the inbuilt function. But yeah, honestly, all I see for ReZero nowadays is that one, like, the stairs video. I think actually, yeah, I was gonna read the novel some time ago and then I never got around to it. But I did drop the anime, so I did not finish that. Oh my god, bro. Let's fucking see this clip. Yes, let me remove the teeth. I mean, the worms in your teeth. Oh, rabbits. Oh my god. Oh, bro, hearing my own voice like that is fucking crazy. Wait, the stairs thing is in the opening? Bro. One of the animators said he had to explain what aura monster is to his coworkers. Oh, I think I saw that on Twitter. Is that who was tweeting that? Okay, that makes more sense to me. Oh my god, I accidentally clicked onto my own fucking stream and it's fucking unmuted. Holy shit, my own voice is playing back. I blame slop leveling for this. Who remembers the Ore Spawn Minecraft mod? It sounds vaguely familiar, but you may have to enlighten me because my memory really sucks. Our memory is fucking terrible, bro. You guys do know what I remember? I remember the Minecraft mod that turned all the mobs into little anime girls. And I also remember the GF mod, the girlfriend mod. I used to watch those like mod pack reviews by like Dan TDM. Mod with the Godzilla boss fight and the big ass red sword. Okay, maybe I don't remember that. My bad. Nah, I used to watch like, girlfriend mod, boyfriend mod. I was like really fascinated with fucking Minecraft relationships. Anyone watch SunD a long time ago? Bro, that brings back memories. I used to wait for like, what was this series called with that other guy? I forgot his name. There was that other guy, and they played like, it was in Minecraft. It was like 100 ways to die in Minecraft. And there was the other dude. I forgot his name. And they would play this game where they would like, oh my god, bro, this brings like a fucking memory. You're making me research this shit. Hold up. Whatever happened to SunD anyway? I feel like most of the old Minecraft YouTubers that disappeared end up getting exposed for being fucking pedophiles. Yeah, it was Crainer. It was Crainer. Crainer and SunD 100 Ways to Die. They were doing that shit for years, though. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen him in a while, but I guess that's just because I'm not watching Minecraft content anymore. Like, honestly, I have no idea what's going on, I guess, in that kind of sphere these days. I used to watch a lot of that stuff, though. Been watching a lot of Minecraft tech YouTubers. They have a Hermitcraft-esque server going on right now. Oh really? I haven't seen anything. I'm curious about that though. Do I play Minecraft still? Last time I played Minecraft a few months ago, I think. I was playing on a server but I logged into the server once and I built a dirt hut and then I never logged back in again. I haven't played like seriously in such a long time. I used to play like when I was young, you know, like on the Xbox or whatever. Yeah, you saw Rimycraft. That's what I was playing on, was Rimycraft, and I built my little dirt hut. Yeah, it actually could be chill. I think Minecraft would be chill. We just have to get a server because I do not have the capacity, the facilities to host a server, so we would have to organize that somehow. There's a Toho Little Maid mod. I'm curious. I feel like there's gonna be so many like cool shit you can put in fucking Minecraft. Yeah, man, I would love to run a server, Loki. But yeah, we gotta see how that happens. You know, unfortunately, you do have to outsource that to somebody that is not myself because I do not have a server. I do not have anything to have a server. You need a new computer. Feels bad, man. I feel like everybody's been in that position of just having a fucking cooked ass PC for so long. I have had a terrible computer like most of my entire life. I need a job and hold up, my fucking and move out. Then I'm gonna drop $2,000 on a server PC based. I kind of when I get a job, bro, I'm gonna be buying so much shit. I love spending money. I'm gonna have so many fucking anime figures. I'm gonna have, so much fucking drip. I'm gonna be fucking getting some good ass fucking food. What are my specs like at the moment? Hold up, let me check. I don't have that shit memorized. I have like, it's actually not bad. My PC is not cooked. I believe that Windows noise was mine. My bad. Nah, last time I had a fucking error, like fucking all my monitors fucking disconnected or some shit mid-stream and like something fucking fucked up and I was like, ugh. Fucking error noises everywhere, like, fuck. I'm like tired as fuck, bro. Holy shit. Am I, oh my god, what happened to my model? Holy shit. Am I like evil if I head to bed soon? I don't know. Maybe you should push it to at least the 4-hour mark. It's only 6 more minutes. It was 7 until a moment ago. But now it's 6. But before it was 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. Man, that's starting to get tired. 6, 7. It's done. Should let it die. I can never let it die. I am 6, 7. Six, 7, 6, 7. If I had hand tracking, I would be hand tracking, hand 6, 7. Hopping on balloons, 6. Wish they'd release that. 6, 7, 6, 7. I'm fucking retarded. Like, bad word, my bad, guys. Can you say that on Twitch? I'm like, fuck. Can you say that? Am I cancelled now? Am I perma-banned? Lol. I don't know what Twitch modding is like. I'm just like so scared to say anything. Hold up. Full list of banned words on Twitch. I didn't finish the word, so it's fine. Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna say these words, but there are words that are banned on Twitch that I never thought would be banned, apparently. Let's just say they're normal ass fucking words. And I'm not even like being edgy and being like, to me, a slur is just a normal word. Because I'm genuinely talking about like fucking normal or like very, like internet made up words even. And one word that is just a normal word from the fucking English language. That is crazy. Poopy head. Yeah, man, you getting the fucking crazy perm ban for this right now. Bro, people, when I see my like viewer count go up, and I feel so bad because like I'm just so tired for streaming this long. I literally just went on the internet and I looked up banned list of words on Twitch. I don't think this is like an official official list, I just look up like Twitch. The first one was by Dot Esports, and I don't think this is like. I don't know if this is like official, but like if they have evidence behind it, but they do have a. I'm curious. I'm gonna read through Twitch rules. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm trying to read. It's saying like. It's very like not really. It's very ambiguous on what you can say. My friend invited me on a date to the movies today at 9:45. He was awake at 2. Bro, he's so excited for his date with you. So romantic. Looking up Twitch ban words while streaming on Twitch as to be playing with some kind of danger. I mean, I just want to make sure I didn't accidentally say something that's gonna get me banned. Bro, some of these things, I'm on the Twitch community guidelines. Some of these, surely, right? Surely, they just don't invest. They don't. Not everything gets reported, right? Because some of these things are things that could easily just be said as a joke, but they can land you a perm ban. You think his little brother's also gonna be there, so you hope you're not just a third wheel. Oh damn, bro. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's like, you know, in the fucking movies, you know, you go to hang out with your friends, and they're like, only if you bring your little brother or your little sister. That's the scenario. Trust. It's just you and him. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, we made it 4 hours. Let's fucking go. 4 hours. 4 hours. This is the longest I've ever streamed. Oh my god. Shit, bro. I was like, oh, I'll stop at 4 hours, and now it's hit 4 hours. I'm like, I mean, how are you guys doing? You guys still chilling, still here? How are we feeling? Because I am thinking about stopping the stream soon because my throat is getting very sore because I've just been talking. But it's like, I want to see how people are going before I just like, straight up like stop stream and don't say anything. An Irish goodbye, as they say. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying not to pull one of those, you know. I'd probably pull that if I didn't like anyone, but I like you guys. You guys are chill. You're gonna work on a game you make it? What kind of game is it? Coffee in fact, does not taste like vomit. It was the creamer. I've never had creamer, bro. It kind of sounds gross. Is it not just like all like fucking oil and cream? That's crazy. To be honest, I just drank coffee like black. I feel like I like cream and I like sugar on their own, but I'd rather just have them on my own than have it in my coffee. I feel like it just ruins. Like they're good things on their own. Coffee is good, cream is good, but you put them together and I'm like, I don't fuck with it. No, I just drink it like I just drink it black. I mean, it's not like the most pleasant taste in the world, especially because like the coffee I have is, hold up, let me save this link because I am gonna check out your game. Because like the thing is, coffee is never gonna taste wonderful. I mean, if you have like a nice machine and nice coffee, it will. I don't have that, so but if you did, it would just taste good. I don't, but you know, if you're gonna add stuff to the coffee, it's still gonna taste not that great. So you might as well just not add it, you know. I think black coffee is gonna taste better than shit with sugar in it and cream, you know. I just feel like it just doesn't lend itself well. Like, I'd rather just have a plain coffee, and then if I'm gonna have something sweet with it, I just have something sweet separately, like a donut or a biscuit type of thing. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna watch this when I get... Hold up. I will have a look at this. This does look cool from what I've seen. So you made this? Damn, bro. It's cool. Oh, 69% health. Nice. Nah, coffee is like the kind of thing you grow to like, you know, you never really... I feel like you're not born liking it, you know, you're like a child and you like spawn and you're like, I hate coffee. And then one day you're like, fuck it, I need to be awake, and you start drinking it, and then you realize it's actually gem. It's caffeine gem. It's not fucking coal, but I do like energy drinks. I will usually drink them more than coffee, but coffee is like, it feels free to me because I can make it at home. Energy drinks I gotta spend like $4 for. $4 is a lot of money, bro. Yeah, beer is the same thing. I actually do like beer. That's just something, you know, you're growing up and getting old, you know? You know you're becoming unk if you like coffee and beer, bro. No fucking youngin' likes those. I actually do like beer. I had some on my birthday, and I had like lemon sours. Oh my god, lemon sour is like the greatest fucking alcoholic drink to like bless the earth. I had beer and lemon sour. It was so good. Some old metal band sounding in the background. I don't think I've gotten to that point of old yet. I only like beer when I'm out with friends. I'm a lightweight as well. Honestly, I don't really drink that much nowadays. I used to be like really like sad. I would just like drink at home like multiple times a week. But now I'll only drink if I were to go out, and I just don't go out like that. Like, I maybe drink like, I drank like 2, 3. Actually, last year was an outlier. I drank like 4 times last year. But I don't normally drink 4 times in the year. But yeah, I was out at dinner, and I was like, oh yeah, let me get an alcoholic drink, and I kind of like chugged it all before my food came out. I hadn't eaten anything all day, so I accidentally got drunk before my meal, which was, it was something. I got with the PS1 and 2, the Xbox 360, and the Wii/GameCube/DS. Am I unk? I truly don't know. Is that unk? I don't know. I didn't have like half of those. But I didn't have a lot of games growing up, so I don't know if that's me being young or me not having a lot of consoles. I had a DS and I had a fucking Xbox 360, but I didn't see anything else in my household. Is unk an age or a mindset? Okay, I feel like it's kind of a combination of both. I think you can be unk by age or by mindset, but generally the unk mindset comes with age, you know? If you're like fucking 30, 40 years old, you're always going to be unk no matter what. But you can be like 20 and be an unk if you have the unk mind and the unk way of life, I guess. But it's usually that when you're younger, you're just naturally not going to have the unk mindset. I mean, it's also relative, you know. A high schooler would think I'm unk, but I don't think I'm unk. And when I was in high school, I would have thought someone my age is Ankh as well. Honestly, when you're a kid, you think anyone who's over 18 is like fucking old as shit, bro. Fuck, I'm yawning. Okay, guys, if I were to turn off stream, is there anything we're gonna say? Is anyone holding anything back? I don't know. I feel like I gotta give a full send off. I go like, goodbye, guys. Good night, guys. Good day, guys. I feel bad, like ending. If like, what if everyone's AFK and they come back in like 5 minutes? I'm like, where'd you go? Where'd you go? And I'm like, oh, sorry, guys. I just ended without saying anything. Yeah, bro, thank you for coming. Yeah, it was good to meet you too. What's up, everyone? What did I miss? I'm so sorry, bro. I'm literally ending right now. I'm literally saying goodbye to go. I'm very sorry. Hopefully you make it next time if you want to. I'm gonna drop a schedule tomorrow for next week. You know, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. But yeah, thank you for coming in anyway. I'm sorry, it's like the worst. You caught me at the worst time. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. Well, I have the thing is with the quote unquote server is that I have a server, but it is just like a general server. It's not really for this kind of account. And I was like planning one day I'll make a new one, but I just wasn't sure if there was enough of a I guess a community yet. But I will look into it actually, because I think it is a little bit messy not having like a direct place to kind of talk about what I'm streaming here. So if I do make one, I will, you know, I will tweet about it, and I will also add it to like my like about me tab here. So I will get to that, but yeah, I will be back next week, hopefully with some games as well, and I will stream at a different time as well, hopefully. So like not I will stream multiple times with a different time, so hopefully, you know, someone can make it, because I'll be more free at any time. So yeah, sorry, I'm like, now that it's ending, I'm getting really anxious. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. And yeah, no, I'm gonna add the schedule directly as well, but I have to tweet like a graphic as well, and I also have to yeah, anyway, I'll figure that shit out soon. I'm sorry. The longer I fucking ramble, I'm like getting more and more kind of nervous. Anyway, yeah, thank you guys for coming. I'm glad if anyone enjoyed it, you know, thanks for popping in, and I will, you know, add my schedule to my Twitch and also tweet it in the next day or two. So, or, you know, hopefully I'll see some of you guys again soon in the next few days. So, yeah, thank you all. I'm going to log off now and turn off my PC. Bye, guys.